Racing large fish and thinking about holding your breath. The large fish was an option, yes. But I think I decided against that. I had a nap earlier and when I woke up, I felt weird in my throat and nose. Oh no, don't get sick. I got a call with Disney recruiting next week for a job. Ooh, that's exciting. Good luck. What kind of job? And that's only if you want to share, but exciting. Can you explain the game you're thinking about when you saw it? No, I can't. If I knew that, I think there was an option for like something chill and something scary and then like a puzzle. But and then I was like, all right, this is what I'm gonna do. And then it's gone.
안녕하세요, 혜연님.
What was it? No, it's not a popular game. It's like a complete indie game. Like, Ow! Ow, ow. Sorry. I'm just
Tier
trying to
202 was it an egg game extrap 9 pause.
just looking at my just rethinking about things I did this morning, like the path I took. Oh, maybe I found it. Maybe it was this. Did I put it in my cart? It wasn't this, but this would be fun. The fact that game has a memorial to the Queen is everything. Sometimes you can find it in the similar games. Sometimes you can, so in the Papa Pig game, what Papa Pig game? Oh, resort sales. Cool. That sounds exciting, but good luck. Good luck on your job interview. Just show them who you are. And if they like you, cool. They don't, they're miss. They're miss, they're lost. They're lost, that's what I meant. Oh, this is to extend an offer. Oh, that's exciting. You already got it and they liked you? Yeah, I don't know. I thought you said you had a call with them. Yay, congrats. Clap, clap, everybody. Clap, clap. Oh, wait, where's... Wait, my leap isn't working. Oh, there it is. Why are y'all scared of USB? That sounds like a start of a joke. It's not a good sound to hear randomly. Oh, USB. I guess. I do not like when it just randomly, my computer just go doo-doo-doom. Doo-doo-doom. Definitely not virus on your computer. That wasn't. Hana Sarang. Oh. Hi, Raris. Me too. 안녕하세요. What did the little robot say when he was unplugged? AC come, AC go. I don't get it. It's on your back. 안녕하세요, Mild. Easy come, easy go is a saying in English. I know that. AC come, AC go. What did the little robot say when he was unplugged? AC? I still don't get it. AC is alternating current. I get that, but I don't... Where am I supposed to live? I'm still getting that other streamer flashback line right now. What? Hana, have you been resting? My brain's a little slow right now, as you can tell. Man, guys, this is what I was worried about. This is why I wanted to get it done last weekend on Halloween, so that my brain just immediately start wanting to add more things, because my brain is like, oh, I have more time now. So, you know, these things I wasn't gonna do, like, let's just do it. It should take just like an hour, and then it ends up taking an entire fucking day. She's probably taking some time off to work somewhere. It's slow because you didn't rich. Did Hana need caffeine? I had caffeine. But I feel like caffeine doesn't have the same effect on me. Man, what was it? I'm so mad that I can't remember. Oh my god, this is gonna drive me crazy. It is driving me crazy. What was it, Jen? What was it? I think it's gone. It's gone. But it's okay. I have other plans. Let go, Hana, let go. Let go. Can you at least tell any info about this mystery game? No, that's the thing. I don't remember. I just saw it on YouTube and I was like, this is what I'm gonna do. But I have YouTube watch history turned off, so I can't even I can't go back. So I'm just trying to like remember the trail of my thoughts and like what things that I was clicking or like seeing, hoping that it will like trigger the memory back. But it's not. It's not doing it. Ah! Ah! No, it's not in browser history either. Oh, maybe, actually. Let's see. Do I have that turned on my phone? How do you even see browser history on your phone? Let's see. How do I see? Oh, history. I don't think it's working. No, it doesn't really. You have iPhone, right? I do. I don't know, guys. I'm just gonna give up. I'm gonna try not to think about it. But there are a couple of things I wanted to do, so it's all good. Was it a multiplayer game? I don't think so. Would it be helpful if you brought it up every 10 minutes? No. No. Okay, no, move on. Move on. Move on. Yeah, I'm gonna move on. It will come back to me eventually. You'll just randomly remember something. Exactly. So if the more I try to like obsess and like remember, it's just gonna move further and further away from me. So something's gonna trigger and then I'll remember. It keeps scaring me with the silence and then suddenly talk. It was R-rated, right? No. What is that? So what did you have for breakfast, lunch, dinner today? How did it smell? Was it tasty? Oh, that's a loaded question. I haven't had lunch or dinner. I had breakfast. I had some yogurts. My coffee. And I made some banana nut. Well, it was supposed to be banana nut bread, but I ended up with banana nut muffins because I didn't have the right tools.
JBOPY, ask me.
JBOPY.
Can you tell Hana what comfy game she should play today? Hana should dive into Stardew Valley, perfect for a cozy, chilled stream, and maybe she'll actually read chat for once.
No, I didn't like Stardew Valley that much, which was surprising. Eating nuts in Nona in November. That's right, you guys. How are you doing with this?
Me and my best friends, we love jerking off. But it's November, so we hang out. Oh. Me and my good pals love a good buzz. But it's November, so we can not. No masturbating, no 40 can ejaculating, no prostate playing, no semen soak for 30 days. No November, can bust to December, can sip my turkey, can noodle jerking, the bursting and spurting. No needs no cherries, can't go rewarding my burden, my yearning, can't go returning to November 1st. December is licking, my hands are tied to the oath. I gotta keep letting it working, my mind is clear like a crystal. You're gonna bring in the chorus, what's up? Fuck my dick.
Remind me to post the behind scenes of that video making on Patreon because I recorded them and it's hilarious. But it's also crazy because it feels like I literally just made that cover and that's a year. That was a year ago. That's crazy. What happened to time, guys? Do you feel this way? What happened to 2025? I never heard of it. Crazy. It felt like 4 years already. And to be honest, it felt long to you. It did feel long, but also like I just have like no memory of it. I mean, I've actually done a lot of things. Or maybe that's why it feels. I've done a lot, but I didn't produce a lot, or at least I feel like I didn't produce a lot. So it feels like the year just disappeared right in front of my eyes. It just happens so much in the world. Like, yeah, like 2025 was a weird year. Like every time I talk to someone, and I tell them about how crazy 2025 had been for me, everyone is like, oh my gosh. And like they all also have some like crazy, like crazy stuff that happened. "2025 felt like the longest year of my life, still raced past me like nothing." I know, that's how I feel. Like part of me is like, I can't wait for 2025 to just like pass. There's like some kind of omen in this year, the number 2025. But also I feel like there are a lot of new little opportunities and growth that came out of it. So, you know, I'm not completely, or that's just my way of coping, but I'm not completely like sad about it. But also it's like, I can't wait. Just, you know, something in your head just kind of like recalibrate when a new year starts. So although, you know, it's just the same day, you know, December 31st versus January 1st, it's like, it's just one day difference, but something in your brain is just like, new year, new me. You know, and subconsciously, I feel like something recalibrates. Ow. Hi, Virtuous. Thanks for the follow and the shark. Kind of sounds like the song in the year 2025. In the year 2525, I see. What is that song? I'm ready for 2026 to fly by so I can finally play GTA 6. Oh, is that when it's coming out next year? Hey, I'm a best friend. We love jerking off. Probably not. Or it's supposed to. For now. But if no, this is not a good song to have in your head. I think I listened to it before walking my doggo the other day, and then I was like humming it, like me and my best friend, we love drinking off. I was like, I probably should not sing this song out loud. But it's so catchy. What topic are y'all discussing? Well, that was, you caught me at a weird time. I was talking about a song lyrics. I wasn't talking about me. No judgment, only approval. I was about to say, and you sang it at the top of your lungs, right? No, it was just like humming, but I don't know what's worse. You like walk by your neighbor and they're just like quietly humming, saying, "Me and my best friend." Like you walk past them, and you just like hear, like you just eavesdrop it, like catch a little hint of it, and you're like, wait, what did I just hear? And then like you look back. What was that? What was that I just heard? Or someone just, because if someone just like singing that like top of their lungs, it's like that person crazy. I shouldn't go near them. Whereas, you know, they look completely normal and you're just like walking by, and then you just get a sniff of it, like, we're not joking off. You're like, wait, what? Excuse me? What did I just hear? You know. I don't know what's worse. I have two different cameras. How do I switch between? Which one do you guys like better? This lighting or this lighting? One's more saturated and one's more neutral. This lighting. This lighting. 1, 2. One, 2. Oh, this is pretty split. Oh, more twos.
202 behold new chatter Hana's true form Nana evil.
New chatter. You're not new chatter. Cheddar cheese. Mozzarella cheese. Havarti cheese. And everyone who says too. To me, this seems... It's more... It's warmer. So people who pick 2 want some warmth. People who picked 1 has normal eyes. Warmth. Let's see if I can bring saturation just a tad bit down on this. Whoa. We all need a little warmth. You know, this is really random, but I don't know if you guys like simulate things in your head, like random little scenarios in your head. But I hear, like, sometimes I think about, would it be better to freeze to death versus dying out of heat, but not fire, not like getting burned, but like you're put in an environment, like you're in a North Pole, naked, or just like a t-shirt and a pantsu, versus you're in a desert, no water, nothing. I don't want either. But if you had to pick one, what would it be? And do you guys think about stuff like that? Type 1 in the chat if you do, 2 in the chat if you don't. Like, do you think about these like random what if scenarios in your head a lot? 1 for yes, 2 for no. So those of you who are typing 1 in chat, and I'm gonna be really Korean about this, like you're likely the N's in MBTI. N's and N's and F. Maybe not so much F, but more N thing. So it's actually pretty split. And then people who are saying 2, you're more likely to be S's. You're INFP, Raris? You're ISTJ, INTP. You're an INFP too? Oh, actually, a lot of you guys know your Myers-Briggs. I mean, MBTIs. ENFP. Oh wow. I took that before, and I'm the one that's likely to forget.
Cheer 462.
Rude! Who put the car? Who brought the car in my apartment? What the hell? That was so unnecessary. Why'd you do that? Well, I can't find where to control this. Oh, here, I found it. Maybe this? Yeah, this is good, right? Save. You're INTP because I'm in toilet paper. Okay. I don't understand that logic, but okay. So for me, here's the thing. I don't like sharing some of these things because then like, I don't like people like stereotyping people, you know? So I like to keep some things a mystery. But try to guess, chat. What do you think I am? She says after making us fill out 200 forms. We already know everything about you. 100% Brett. I think I might have said it before. I even maybe took it on stream once before. But if you already know the answer, don't say it. But if you don't, try guessing. So, for people who don't know, it used to be called Myers-Briggs, but now more known as MBTI. It's a personality test, and you get 4 letters from taking this like personality test thing. And first letter is either you get I or E, which is I think most straightforward one to, or most familiar concept for people, which is introverted versus extroverted. And what do you guys think I am? I or E? Your name's for realization count. Yes, I am HANA. Oh wow, I see. A lot of people I, E, switch, CEC, copium. Okay. And then the second letter is N or S. So, and that's the one I was talking about. N, I think, is a bit more intuitive, like and like imaginative versus like they rely more on intuitiveness and versus S realize that they tend to be more grounded in reality and like practical, but kind of like lacks. I think they're just like more practical thinkers versus, but like could lack a little bit of an imagination. What do you think? What do you think I am there? N or S? And think about it for yourself too. It's pretty fun. You're really close to the middle of this as well. And then the third letter is F or T, which a lot of Korean memes use this to make fun of how different people can be between the F and T. But F is basically it stands for feelings, but it's more like you rely more on feelings when making decisions, or you're more sensitive to other people's feelings. There's no way you're an F, really? And then they tend to be probably more emotional. And then T stands for thinkers. So they tend to be more logical, likes to follow like orders of thoughts. And again, it's kind of like the S quality where, you know, like you think more based on like like past experiences and make decisions more, I guess, based on facts. What you consider a fact.
I'm an FF in cool, that is. Who are you?
FF and cool. Hi, Skillzor. Do you think I'm T or F? You're far too logical. T stands for Terminator. But there's a lot. Oh, you guys think and there's a lot of like Korean memes that shows how different T and F can be when it comes to like consoling friends or like their partners or family. Like, you know, like someone comes to you and tell you like, oh wait, let me actually do this with you guys. So let me translate it correctly in my head though first. So
Cheer 462 Moncast here. Your Amazon package has been delivered. Thank you for your purchase.
what the hell? What did I do? I still haven't gotten my costume, guys. I'm gonna have to check where that is. Maybe it's somewhere in China still. So let's say someone like your let's say you have a girlfriend or boyfriend and they came to you and said, I was feeling too sad, so I went to get some cookies. I went to bakery to get some cookies today. What will be your response? Give me those. Can I have some? I will slap them. Why not eggs? I like cookies. Give me. Did you get some? Did you get me some? Gobbles all the cookies. I see you. Sure. Did you get me some? This. You can't just order delivery. Are you feeling okay? Can I help you? Are the cookies in the gym? So, based on your responses, whose money did you spend? So if your focus is on the cookies, you're likely a T. And if you're focused on the person feeling sad, like Nemori was the only person that was like, "Are you feeling okay?" then you're more likely to be F. So you're focused more on like your feelings. Oh, you were sad. You're trying to feel better. Like, how are you doing? Like, you're more likely to be F. And then if you're more of the T side, and Korean people, like, just to make it like more memey and like extreme, like they kind of like T's aren't really great. Maybe not be the best person to talk about feelings because they're gonna be just like too focused on like kind of like in this case you're like what kind of bread did you get, or oh why, or even taking a step back they'll be like what does getting a bread have to do with you feeling sad? Like that's usually T's response, and then F's are oh like are you feeling okay? Like, what did you get? Like, it's more rooted around like the feelings and like making them feel better. But T could be a really good person to go to for like things that you need advice. But and maybe you're feeling too emotional and you actually need someone to sort of like, take you out of that and give you more like realistic advice. Then like STs and MBTIs would be like an ideal person to go to. But if you're looking for more of like emotional support, they might not be the best person because they'd be like, I'm so sad. So, I just got some ice cream today to feel better. And they'll be like, oh, what kind of ice cream did you get? My favorite is mint chocolate chip cookies. Do you like mint chocolate chip cookies? So those are kind of the memes, but like that's kind of the different personalities. Neither is right or wrong. They're just different. And then there's the last letter is J or P. Wait, so what do you guys think I am? You guys said you think I'm T. And then the last letter is P or J. What kind of cookies are they for real? P or J, and I don't know what they stand for, but P is people who are more spontaneous, don't do well with plans, or don't like making plans and like having orders, instructions, recipes. And then J's are more like they like to plan things out, schedule things, and they don't like surprises. Whereas P's thrive in sort of like spontaneous prospecting and judging. I feel like those are those letters can be like more confusing. But yeah, like that's basically sort of the differences. So like there are a lot of Korean content you would see nowadays where like J best friends who has like J and P quality, like they go on a trip together. And then like one has to like lead, like one day like P has to take in charge, and then like J suffers because they're just like, oh, so what are we doing today? And they're just like, I don't know, we're just gonna roll with the flow. And then the J is just like, ugh, do we have to look up anything? Like, should we like make reservations versus and then like J's being like, oh, like here's what we're gonna do today, and like they have like a whole schedule planned out, and P's just like, oh look, like let's go do that, or like why don't we just go to that restaurant instead? And they're just like, no, you can't get out of my plan, J. So that's the difference between P and J. So if you're relating hard to one or the other, I'm 100% J or you're 100% J. From what I've seen from what was that? Stray Kids videos, Koreans are super obsessed with MBTI. They really are obsessed with it. But it is fun. I feel like, well, first of all, it's like great meme and content source. And while, it's not 100% scientific, I think it's a great icebreaker / like, it helped people understand the different traits that people can naturally have. And I think it made it easier for people to accept the differences. Like a lot of people like used to have hard time like, oh, why does my friend get so annoyed when I do this? Or like, I can't stand it when this person does this. Or like, do they not like me because every time I say this, they respond in this way? But I think having the whole MBTI, at least like it gives people a way to explain like, oh, no, it's not that. I'm more like this trait. And like without having to like explain all of that in like sentences and words, now you can just be like, oh, I'm more like, I'm this type of MBTI and I'm like extreme P. So, it's not that I don't respect your plans. It's more like I just thrive in like not having plans. And then like people understand, oh, it's not that they don't like me. They're just like different innately. So it does like to a fault, it might simplify things a little too much. And the reason why I don't like sharing this too much, like I don't usually share mine, is because I don't like when people try to like put people in a box a little too much once you share these things. But also it can be a great, I think, conversational starter and like a great way to like get to learn about somebody. It's a nod to who you are, but people are very intricate and there's tons of different parts of us. Yes, for sure. So as long as you keep that in mind as a caveat, I think it's a good tool. I actually before it was cool, because when you work for like certain companies, I think usually, especially like if you're in like a managerial or like a leadership role, they will put you in a lot of like these type of trainings with your team to figure out like your different like ways of working and like different ways of thinking. And Myers-Briggs which is MBTI, was one of them. And I felt like this was one of the most like accurate thing that I got and also found really helpful. There are a couple others, but they're pretty similar. It's just like the letters might be different, but a lot of them are oriented around like, are you more of a like it's very similar. Like, are you more like analytical thinker versus like conceptual, and like you look at the forest first before getting into trees, versus like people who like details and like instructions, like starting there first. And like, do you make decisions more oriented around like people versus like the logic, etc.? So it was all very similar. They were just like called something else, but it was pretty interesting and helpful. And there was this one person, the host, just like was not. She just couldn't, like, she is really like, she's pretty good with people, and it's very rare that she doesn't get along with somebody or she doesn't like somebody. But there was just like one person that she just had to try so hard because they had to work together. She tried, and that person, I think, really, really wanted to work together on a project that the host try to like get it going, like proposed to the team, and I just can't explain it. It was just like so difficult to like connect with them, and she tried so hard. Like she was just like where are they coming from? Like, and why are they saying these things? Like, why am I having such a hard? And like you could tell, like he meant no harm, but he was just getting on her nerves so hard. And then, jokingly, like her and her team did like Myers-Briggs. found out this guy had like the exact opposite of every letter. Every 4 letter, they were the opposite. Which might, and then she was like, oh my gosh. That is crazy. That was like a moment of realization. I was like, that's probably why. That explains. And then it was easier for her to like not hold things like personal or like against him, because she was like, oh, this is just how he operates. It's just that he's just so different from me. That do it, yeah. A lot of times, the people I dislike are too similar to me, not the opposite. You know, that can be true too, but this was just different. It wasn't so much about like being friends, but more about like working together in a team. And, you know, every time, and also, but like, so you also have to differentiate, like, there's this like trait differences, but also like there are other type of like personality differences that also comes into play, right? So some things I actually, you know, I think a lot of the hostess friends are, actually, I feel like it's kind of a spectrum in like all the letters, but generally no, actually but she does feel more comfortable around like hanging out with her like T friends, although she has like really, really deep bonds with like F friends, but like so it's like little stuff like that. But and then like if I'm looking for like a certain type of advice, she would try to go someone, I mean, not on purpose, but like looking back after learning about MBTIs, like, and I didn't even have to learn about MBTIs. I already knew like these traits of my friends, and like usually like if I need like a certain type of help or advice, like I would go to certain type of my friends because like I need them to kind of pull me out of my situation and be able to see it in like different perspectives and give me like more realistic advice versus like their friends like I would just like love renting together with, you know. And then in terms of like work, usually the host does really, really well with J friends because she is more of an idea, concept, creative person that when she works with J's who are more like executioners, like S and J's, and if we can get along really well, that can work out beautifully. You're J, yay! But for some reason, this person, just like every single letter, we were opposite, and I'm sure there are other elements of like our personalities that came into play, but it was just like a moment of like, oh wow, we're complete opposite. And then it explained why he was saying certain things the way he was. We know that you're judging, chat. Long story short, he was never seen again. Oh my god. He was Bizarro World Hana. So then like things got a lot easier once she understood, okay, like this is just how he is. So it can be helpful in that way. So what do you guys think I am? So are you INTP or ENTP? Okay. More guesses? ENTP. Oh, okay. ESTJ. Okay. INFP. INTP. Oh, interesting. INFJ. Huh, interesting. I feel like... Damn, we have no idea. I love that though. I kind of like that. And INFP or INFJ is my guess. For me, I think it depends. NSFW. I feel like it's also different for me depending on like if it's a context for work versus like friends. And also like the mood that she's in. But I know what my like very natural state of, and because I took it many times and it's always like these letters. And then there are a couple that switches depending on the environment or the mood that she's in. Can you be different things on different days? You can be. Like so when you if you ever taken the survey, in the result it will give you like a little like it would have the letters on each side and it will give you like a little like show the spectrum of how far you are in a certain letter, and certain things you could be like pretty close in the middle. So for those you could switch like between, like if you're really close and like you're right in the middle and you're just like a little bit towards one or the other, like those could switch potentially. And then certain things you'd be like really extreme and far end. It's like there's no way, no way you're like this. You had a different result at the work test than you did it when you did it yourself. I see. It's weird how we have like a whole different personalities for stuff. I don't curse in front of my parents still, and I talk like a sailor otherwise. Yeah, that too. I do feel like the host has a different personality as Korean versus like English, and then also yeah, like mostly that. Oh, it's strange. Those cookies in the microwave? Back for a little bit, how spicy can cook good? We're talking about MBTIs. I have a different Swedish personality too. Oh yeah? You're flexible between INTP and INTJ, I see. So like one letter. So for me, I and E's, I get like I don't want to tell you. You could be both. You are a brat. You're E in Korea, but I here? I think I'm generally more E. And like apart from MBTIs, I think a good way to tell the difference, like to know whether you're more extroverted versus introverted, it's not so much about like how social you are, but more about like what takes more effort and like drains your battery. So you could still be like really social person and like who still likes to be in the center of attention, or who still I saw this like psychologist explain in two different terms in Korean, but I'm trying to think like how it would translate in English. Basically, there's within the extroverted and introvertedness, there is 내향인 versus let me see if I can, let's see if Google can help me on this. They're like two different traits. I think I found it. All right. So for introvert there and extrovert there were two. I'm gonna open Paint. There were like two types. So come here, Paint. So you could still be an introvert. But then, there is like there's like a social aspect of it versus more of a preference or personality trait. Does that make sense? Yeah, so you could still be introverted, but then there are two aspects, which is like your social, more of a social personality where you're more shy and reserved. And then, or it could be that it's more of a psychological trait where you're focused a lot more on like your inner world and like being in contact. Like you prefer to just like think about stuff rather than like, I guess, going out and partying type thing. Or having conversation about, you prefer like reading books and sort of like having this time with your own mind and thoughts versus like going and like talking to people or like having conversation. I think in that type of introversion. And then same thing with the extrovertedness. So you could be both, or you could be one or the other. And there's like outgoing. And like social aspect of extrovertedness. And then there's like it's like with people. Like inspirations from May, hi! Hello, hello! Hello! We're talking about MBTI. Do you know your MBTIs? Or like different personality traits? Hi May and the Raiders! Thank you so much for the raid! So when someone say I'm more introverted or I'm more extroverted, like they could be thinking about different things. I think Rari's made me take the quiz once and I think I have the results somewhere, but you don't remember what they are. I think that negates you from potentially having N in your personality letters. Because I remember saying that like certain letters are more inclined to like obsess with this versus like some likely to not care as much. You have terrible, or you just have bad memory. You don't really remember it either. Were you found to be extra perverted? No, I don't think so. I told this to Rari's and she was like, "What? You're not." But I feel like, despite your beliefs, I'm a prude and proud gang. This whatever you like to call me, extra perverted. Sure. INFJ and INFP are obsessed usually. Oh, really? Yeah, like I think the NF traits are more likely to obsess with the MBTIs. You found your INFP. Oh, you're INFP. I see. I don't know what that extra T letter is about. But we were talking about the extrovertedness and the introvertedness, and I was telling Chad about how even under those, like there are actually two different aspects of being extroverted and introverted that people like often confuse with. Can a person be both? Yeah. I mean, humans are complex, right? So you can't box someone into just like one category. And I was telling Chat, like when you take the test, you will see like a little bar, and then it'll show like a spectrum of where you are. So like some people like might be like right here. So you can be both, and like it really depends on the context or like situation you're put in. Assertive versus turbulent. What does that mean? I feel like those letters like don't really like they're not very like straightforward to explain what these traits are. But yeah, so you could still be like really shy and reserved, but have very like extroverted personality where you're shy, but like you really like get a lot of inspiration from people and like having conversations and spending time with others. Versus you could be like really outgoing and social personality wise, but you actually recharge and enjoy spending time just like thinking about stuff in your inner world. Focus more around like your inner self. Does that make sense? Yeah. So one of the ways that I saw was like, if you feel more drained versus after spending time with people, you're likely more to be on this side. And if you tend to feel more like inspired and energized after meeting and like hanging out with people, you're likely to be more on this side. But that does not mean, and you could be on this side but still be like a really shy, reserved person. So it's not simple. Oh damn, okay, yeah. So or another way was if you generally prefer to be in like really quiet, like when you're trying to be productive and you prefer to be like alone, like in like really quiet environment with no distraction, you're also likely to be more here. Versus if you prefer like a little bit of like noise and like even if there's like no interaction, like you prefer being in like a cafe or like a library, like to be surrounded by like other people and like their energy, like then you're more likely to be here. Never. No cafe, no. I love leaving parties early. The test told me I'm in 1% of the population, so I'm happily in danger of extinction. I mean, but the 1% is still pretty large number of people, so I don't think you're in danger of extinction. Intro or extra doesn't mean a lot if you're in a social situation being super draining because there's an hyperactive asshole in a group ruining everyone's day. I'm an introvert and very, very shy. So you're all the way here, both. I'm extroverted until those club nights come up. What? You're extroverted until then club nights come up, then you don't want to be extroverted? I felt like you were extroverted in both sense. Well, I felt like you were here for sure. I remember the last night on Ocean Explorer, we were all like, maybe you were, yeah, I think you were here. But we were all like chatting and Mega was like, let's go dance. Everybody, let's go dance. And I was just like, I'm okay. I'm just gonna stay here and chat. I think I'm more extrovert, but I love my alone time. Yeah, me too. I was menace. Yeah. I would say you're more on this side. Like if I had to put it in a bar, I think you're more on here than here. But this I don't know.
Nemori asks, Me! Can you explain what assertive and turbulent, the fifth letter, means in MBTI? Assertive types are self-assured, confident, and handle stress well. Turbulent types are more sensitive to stress, self-doubting, and driven to improve.
I see. Ah. Gotcha. I don't remember what I get from that. But let me get some water real quick. My mouth's... I think for work there was something like for assertiveness and turbulent thing, and like the host was like very assertive. But again, that was like work environment, so I feel like my brain space was in a different place. I'll just lie if it was for work. They should keep adding letters every year. I am INFJ, and it's lame, not cool to have a weird personality. INFJ, so you're introverted and okay. Yeah, I can totally see that. Because Mizu has J, which means like she is more of like a planner, and like she follows. I know she tells me she's like chaotic and all that, but I think we can all agree that like she is very structured from my eyes, and I'm quite lonely. You get along with everyone, but not a lot of people get you, if that makes sense. I see. So she has her shit together. Yeah, to me, I internally plan, then randomly act on it, and it seems chaotic, right? But you are still, I think, more on the J. I can definitely see you being on J side, and you're on the F more than T. I can see that, like you're very considerate and very Stop! You guys are confusing me. It was the one before real or sound? Wait. God damn it, that was real. The real Amazon delivery. You guys made it happen. It's not the costume, unfortunately, but you guys confuse me. Why do you do that? I can't distinguish between the real door knocks and real door knocks, the fake ones anymore. All right. And the introvertedness and the creativeness. So I can totally see INFJ. And that's and Rari's is INFP. I can see that as well. How she's always like, I have so many ideas and have these things, but she's like very creative and imaginative, but like the whole like part of like figuring out and executing plans and strategies. I think that's the area P's struggle a little bit, but they do really well in terms of like riding with the flow, and that's why she's so entertaining. Planning, what's that? See, but like that's why like it's great to have friends group that has like mix of these, so that like like people like Raris can like see like a fun game and then suggest it in a group chat, like, oh, like I saw this, guys, like we should play sometime. And then Mizu would be like, okay, how about like I can do this date, and then and then like which helps other P's to be like, okay, like oh, they're scheduling, okay, I gotta put a date down. So it's good to have like a mix, and I feel like we have a really great mix of different traits and personalities in our little group. May, did you find what you were? But I think generally in more like a content creator world and like streamer world, you will likely find more N's for sure. Yeah, see, so May is N2, so INFP, I see. So May and Raris are the same, INFPs. A lot of the artists also tend to be INFPs, especially like in Korea, like a lot of the singers and artists that I know of are like a lot of INFPs. I'm usually between INFP and INFJ, so I'm between Mizu and May. Yeah, I only just realized we were the same. And kind of like same thing with these other letters with like, so let's say like P and J, like the one with the planning versus like likes to have plans, prefers making plans, the personality type. Like it's not so much about what you see in other people. Sometimes it could be that like they seem to really have things together, and they or sometimes even like obsessed with scheduling and planning. But sometimes it could be that internally they're more P's, which is why they religiously like schedule things and like follow plan. Like they came up with ways to manage that because they are extreme P's. And but like internally it actually like really drains their energy to do these things, but like they just figure out a way to like manage their spontaneous and like the P traits. Internal P, PB&J. I looked it up. I did it twice. I was INFP and then INTP. I see. Big BP. Noted. What do you guys think of team building exercises when you get a new job? Depending on the type of the team building exercises. So here's the thing. So like usually the host will be the person to plan those things. You guys might be thinking like, what kind of psychopaths? But I feel like every some sort of like organizations that, or like like a groups that she belongs, she tends to be in charge of morale department. That checks out. What do you mean? But I also feel like, but it's more because I think I just enjoy helping people come together, if that makes sense. And I also because of the creativeness that I also kind of like despise like really boring icebreakers and morale events, that I think always enjoyed bringing my creativity into like making events that are a little different and like that actually like get people to bond and like get closer together. I mean, you guys probably see that in me, like all these little events and like stuff that I organize, even as a streamer. Little things that I force you guys to participate and to open up. I do enjoy doing that. Plan the drama bonding. Is ISTP bad? There are no bad ones. It's just different personalities, and it helps people understand how people think or behave differently. But there's no bad ones. And like I said, like some would be maybe like a little more complementary to the other. But again, that also depends on like their, like outside of these traits, like there are other like historical personality and like there's so many other contexts that plays into the, that comes into the play that, you know, it's just like, it just helps you get a little more better awareness, I guess. But it's just a tool. There's no good or bad. So ISTP would mean that you're more introverted, practical, and where to go? Thinker, and P, spontaneous. Yeah, so it just describes like your traits, but it's not good or bad. But there are like, I've seen like which MBTIs would have more, like certain careers would have like more types of MBTIs, which I think makes sense. Like, I saw this one, like I remember like some are like really rare, like you guys would say it's really rare, but then if you go to like, let's say like a tech company, you will see a bunch of devs. Like the STJs, who are likely to be like I think usually introverted, practical. S and N could like rotate, but like usually the I and T's. Oh wow, IT. The tech world usually tend to have more I's and T's, and then like, you know, like a lot of the leadership roles or like managerial roles tend to have more E's, like, you know, so it kind of makes sense. And I saw this like not too long ago. Let me see if I can find it again. And like I said, in the artist world, they tend to have more like N's than S's. I can't find it. It like showed like a whole company and like different organization structures, and it showed the Myers-Briggs. Yeah, this is a good way to see it. I mean, this is something else, but this might make it a little bit clearer for you guys. Still many words? Okay, simplified version. I debated between these two, but I thought maybe, more words would be helpful. There's less words. Here. better? I don't come to stream to read. Okay, fine. I got both. I knew you were gonna complain. Less is better. I feel weird, Jay, because I'm super go with the flow and actually rather not have plans. I think, but I do see the J in you, and it's not so and again, like it's a spectrum, right? So it doesn't mean that like you're completely like, oh, like OCD with like making plans, but and you could totally still be like spontaneous with things. It's more that you still like somewhat like to control and like follow orders of certain things when there is an opportunity, maybe. But I definitely see it. Like on a trip, I don't like to have a schedule, and it can also be different on like a personal thing, like how you treat your work and more serious stuff versus like how you act on like a vacation. Like they would just be like you're not the same person. I think a lot of times on those occasions, which is why I think depending on the context, it also changes. But I think most of the times when people they take these tests, they sort of think about more serious situation rather than like how they're behaving in like vacation, because it's like that's like your comfy, like I don't care, I do what I want kind of like brain. So I think naturally people think more about like, oh, how do I behave in like these situations at work or like when I was interacting with these people for like a project. So it could be that too. These can be a helpful model, but it's just that a model. Exactly. It's just a tool. And like humans are so complex. Like again, like this is just like it's a good conversational starter and like a good way for people to keep an open mind that, you know, someone could be really different from you. But, you know, like the reason why I don't like sharing what minds are is because like I don't like, but then once you tell people, like it's easy to like box people into that and just say like, oh, this is how she is, so this is how they're gonna do. And I don't like that. Often on vacation, I'm spending weeks with my friends, which I usually don't do. So I feel like I often have to change my behavior in some ways. Right. So let's see, yo, where did you get that? Now, Memory. There's a self-fulfilling prophecy. I defy all labels. I think there was an MBTI trait for that too. Like the people that are more likely to question these personality type and refuse to believing in it. Like they actually say it in the survey. Like you're more likely a type to like really obsess with this versus like you're the type to like not put yourself in a box and like not believe in this personality test because I can't escape. It's probably the STs. So
I did the test 6 months ago and got INTJA. I now did it again
INTJ.
and got INTJA. Crazy how life changes. Wow.
Lumpy is INTJ. I gotta go beeple real quick. Be right back.
Want to make speculation here. It's very early in the investigation.
Do not approach these individuals.
Almost all wounds have shown immediate infections.
Enter or approach the
Sound alerts should be on. Oh my god, guys, I have to watch this with you guys.
Off of the flavor alone, I would say
I was watching a little bit of it and then I was like, I'm gonna wait and watch this with chat. But hopefully I can watch it without getting flagged on YouTube. And it's a complete context switch. But it just I was gonna actually look up some MBTI stuff and then it just popped up on my recommendation. I was like, oh my god, I have to. Man, and I was also gonna talk about the whole thinking about, would you prefer to die in desert versus North Pole? But let's see. Wait, is it? Why isn't it showing up? Here? Oh. Meh. Quack. Yeah. Norpsa! Hear you, thank you so much for the big PPs! Let's go!
North's aware it's been a month.
It's been a month already? Thank you so much, appreciate you! How are you doing? Spout. There it is. Guys, I saw this. And I was getting so frustrated as I was watching it. I was like, I have to watch this with chat and vent together. Yeah, it randomly popped up, and so I think there was a content where it's like, what was it? They're comparing Chinese versus black fried rice. So painful to watch. Okay, yeah, this was this video. So I think they have like contestants like make different types of fried rice and then they have to like score each other. It's not Korean fried rice. The Chinese fried rice.
a 2 out of 10.
What? This fried rice don't deserve 2. This show really making Uncle Roger angry now.
Wait, I gotta change
cooking.
the browser size. It's tiny. There we go.
Competition. Nobody asked for Chinese people versus black people. Who make better fried rice?
Hi, my name is Autumn. Hi, my name is
It's
Samara.
like, who asked for this?
My name is Hang Yu.
Hi, my name is Toki, and today we're gonna try each other's fried rice. This is my culture, and this is what we do.
I think the biggest difference between black people fried rice and Asian people fried rice really is we love just putting whatever is in the cabinet as black.
I mean, Asian people.
I mean, that's just That's just what fried rice is. Just saying. That's what literally fried rice is. It's just throw what you have and fry them with the rice and eggs. That's basically what bibimbap is. I know, like, there's like a very standard bibimbap that people usually would get at a restaurant, but in Korea, it's basically like just throw what you have in the refrigerator with gochujang, some chamgyeon, rice, and bibim basically means mix. So it's like you mix it with rice. So I assume the fried rice is like a very similar concept in China as well.
Fried rice, we kind of do the same. Whatever left over in fridge, just throw it in there. Unless it's chili jam. Don't use that.
Black people,
Chili
we put a
jam,
lot
what
of
is that?
our own spin to the dishes we make. So I might add Cajun seasoning, Creole seasoning.
Okay,
That's
that
what
right.
makes
Chef Rush used that also.
Authentic Chinese fried rice for me is like every single pieces of rice has to be separate.
She's cute, but also
Right?
I don't want to jinx.
is she wearing something under?
Single pieces.
Ma'am, is this how you're gonna try to get some extra points here? Because it's not that kind of
So
contest.
rice has to be separated individually.
Correct.
I don't want to jinx it, but yeah, I think I'm gonna win today.
Do I think I'm
Ayo.
gonna win today?
Yo, everybody's so confident.
Family, my dad himself is a Chinese chef.
He looks like someone I know.
For
What?
sure.
I feel like I
That
know.
Chinese chef?
I don't. Does this sound racist? You guys? I can't say it because I'm Asian, but it just looks like someone.
Then why
I
don't
can't
this show
think of
get
who,
your
but it
dad?
just looks.
Why this show get you? Hi, this guy don't look like chef. He look like he work at matcha shop that only serve oat milk.
So real. That was so spot on. Oh my
So
god.
today I brought my
Maybe that's where I saw him. From my matcha tea shop.
soy sauce fried rice with Chinese cured meat, which we called 辣味炒饭. Actually, there's a story behind this food.
Ooh, that was
Eight
good.
immortal crossing the ocean with
Nobody
their
care about
own
story. Who care?
power. Just like all the ingredients in this dish, it's
Okay.
He used this story. I haven't really watched this video in a really long time, but I forgot how funny he was.
Uncle Roger, see, color not bad. Chinese.
Because literally my brain started like the moment she was like the ancient story, like my brain was like fading. Immediately stop paying attention, and then he was like, nobody cares. I was like, oh, thank you.
Sausage, shrimp, good. Egg in there, spring onion, nice.
Yep,
also
yep.
there's
It looks
my
really good.
special ingredient, salted egg yolk.
Oh, salted egg yolk.
Salted egg yolk, nice. Uncle Roger like that. But for competition like this, I don't think you should use salted egg because other culture people might not like that.
Oh,
Remember?
is that like different from just like adding salt into the egg? I'm guessing.
Every culture different. Just some culture is wrong. Just stick to regular egg.
Giving an extra egg.
Who eats shrimps? What? Dude, I honestly feel like fried rice, you gotta have shrimps. Fried rice and like these like noodles, like the lo mein noodles, chow mein noodles, shrimp, like ones with like, so I usually get the house because I'm greedy and I like meat and seafood. So I usually get the ones that has like the house special fried rice or like noodles where they put all the meats and all the protein in. Those are usually my favorite and like the most flavorful ones. But if I had to pick one, I usually go with the shrimp for these type of dishes.
The umami taste in the fried rice. There's garlic, scallion.
Garlic good.
I'm not a huge fan of like shrimps either, but for fried rice and these like noodles, like fried noodles, I feel like shrimp gives more flavor than, I don't know, like I feel like a lot of like chicken and beef in Chinese food you order, they're so like, one, like they taste like rubber to me. There's no flavor. Like the chicken is just like, where was this chicken like die from dehydration? Like they're so dry usually and like have no flavor at all. Or if you get beef, it's just like, what is this texture? Like, is it cooked or is it rubber? Like, what was this beef being fed? Whereas like shrimp, it's like wherever you get them from, it's like still like decent quality because I guess you can't really mess with that. So usually I like to get the shrimps or like seafood options with these.
Wow. I just keep stirring it.
Salted egg yolk is salt preserved. Oh, the taste can be quite overpowering for most people. Even some Asians don't like. Oh, I guess I did not know that. I don't think I ever had that.
Make sure.
But no MSG, yeah.
I think other contestants will like my food.
Right, you gotta put
it's
some
a mixture of.
My little secret sauce for you guys to make really good fried rice is to add a bit of an oyster sauce. Oyster sauce, a little bit of sugar, soy sauce, and sesame seed oil. Voila, you got it. You don't need anything else.
Tradition and also my new invention.
I don't know why, but this camera angle make it look like this niece not wearing anything.
You add ranch to your fried rice? That hurts my Asian heart a little bit, but I'm sure it probably tastes good. I just wouldn't call it fried rice, but I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It probably tastes good because like ranch, I like ranch and I can see it, but I think you would have to be careful with the texture if you are adding ranch because kind of like what she was saying earlier, like they're supposed to be like separate rice, like and like coated with sauce, but like it needs to, like the rice needs to stay like individual. Like you're supposed, you want to be able to feel and chew like every individual rice with a little bit of sauce and oil coated in them in your mouth. And I feel like if you add ranch, which is a bit creamy and sticky in a way, you would have to be slightly careful so that the rice don't end up being like all sticky together. But I'm sure it tastes good.
Underneath apron. Yeah, this family-friendly channel. Put some clothes on.
he called out the same thing. Wait, I missed that part. What did he say?
It's a mixture of.
Go make it look like this niece not.
My new invention.
I don't know why, but this camera angle make it look like this niece not wearing anything underneath apron. Yeah, this family-friendly channel. Put some clothes on.
I know, Uncle Roger.
Let's see what they think.
That was hilarious.
Okay, so right off the bat, she's cute.
Shrimp.
I think that's pork. Some sesame seeds.
Too fancy. I don't like fancy.
Fancy?
What? Dude. Matcha with oatmeal, dude. What? That's literally just basic fried rice. What does it mean fancy? Because there's shrimp in it?
That got fancy. Just because it got sesame seed, you think it's fancy. How poor are you?
Corn? I'm sorry, I haven't ever seen corn.
How poor are you? Oh, he's killing me.
Corn and fried rice very common. What's she talking about?
It smells
Corn.
interesting.
I think I'm.
That means it smells bad. They don't like it.
I feel like the rice is fighting back.
The rice is a little dried up.
I'm gonna have to just leave it at that one bite.
I'm like confused
Gee,
by how
so harsh.
like, chewy it is. Everything's taking me a really long time to chew.
Chewy fried rice. Maybe she overcooked it a bit, but also show like this.
Yeah,
They
you
make
probably
them
take
bring
some
in
time
fried rice in the
to,
morning before they start shooting.
like, I
and
wonder
then
how
during
cold it
shooting,
is.
they just
Oh,
put
yeah,
it
he's
on
saying the same
table
thing.
like this.
My mind is synced. Because I was like, I don't know if like they heat it up right before like fresh or like do they bring it from home and then like does it sit on the table for a really long time?
All gonna just get cold
It
and
looks
hot.
good.
Maybe they take too long to film. The fried rice not good already.
I taste tap water.
What?
It's not bad.
What that even mean?
Tap
There's nothing
water.
in the world that tastes like tap water, except tap water.
One thing I think they could have done better is get rid of the shrimp. Just get rid of it.
I think they could have seasoned the
What,
shrimp.
why?
A little bit
Why
more.
does it
The
got?
shrimp was like,
Why does that guy hating on
Fair.
shrimp so much?
Tasting tap water right now. It's like a metal type flavor.
Metal type flavor?
You taste.
I'm really tasting tap water right now. It's like a metal type flavor in it.
Oh wait, did she use the the Chinese, I think, pork, like the barbecue pork in it? Did she use that? Do you guys remember if she said that, or were you too focused on her naked apron?
Tap water.
Because I feel like sometimes those pork taste like tap water to me. I actually don't really like those myself, so I wonder if that's what she's tasting. But it's definitely not tap water, but like there's like a flavor in it, like a little scent of it in it that makes me just like I'm not a huge fan. But I don't know if that's what she's talking about or something completely else.
Where you live? Flint, Michigan, is it? This is Samara, obsessed with tap water. If she say tap water one more time, Uncle Roger gonna put my leg down from chair.
Oh no,
Definitely
not
too
the
dry.
down
It's
to
really
chair.
hard to chew it. Like imagine if I'm my grandfather, this will kill him.
Having grandson like you will kill him also, don't worry.
I think I'd give this one about a 7. It was okay.
This fried rice flavor look good.
It looks
Texture
really
maybe not
good.
the best. Uncle Roger gives 6.
Off of the flavor alone, I would say a 2.
2? What? You what?
2? Damn, girl, you took like a tiny little one bite.
The hell? 2? This fried rice don't deserve 2, Niece Samara. Hiya. This show really making Uncle Roger angry now. 2. Let's see how good your fried rice is.
2 is fair.
Damn.
Today I brought my fried rice
This
that I
your
made.
fried.
I mean, it looks pretty basic. And so it looks.
Fried rice. Hi.
All right, well, you know what? I'll go in with an open mind. You know, I won't judge. I won't judge. I'm just being harsh because she was so harsh to the other girl. But let's see. Let's give her a
woman
let's
make
give her
the
a benefit of the doubt.
whitest fried rice. You rate other people fried rice 2 out of 10, and this the shit you present. This look like microwave fried
Well,
rice.
he's a little more angry than I. But let's see. I'll try to keep an open mind and
And that's the
see what
weirdest
happens.
way to plate spring onion. Why are you stacking it like Lego?
I used mixed
It's a what was that Urban Dictionary term you guys taught me? It was like it meant like a booba ceiling.
vegetables,
Booba ceiling light. Do you know what I'm talking?
carrots and onions, toasted sesame.
Wait. But
That's what it is.
look at that close up. That corn in there. I
Yeah.
thought you say earlier you never have corn in fried rice before.
Oh, did you
Sorry,
say
I haven't
that?
ever seen corn in fried rice.
She said that to the other one?
I think she's cheating. I think she.
Wait, but she has it in hers? How does that work?
She just buy this fried rice from somewhere.
Yeah.
This look like fried rice.
How do you not know that you also use corn in your own like it's right here? How do you forget what ingredient you use and then shed on somebody else for using the same ingredient? Oh my god, what is going on back there? Guys. What are you guys doing? The fire hydrant wasn't enough for you? Get off the fried rice. Get it down. I don't know what you guys are doing back there, and I really don't know why that happens.
Get from Panda Express.
And then on top of the rice,
It does
I
look
added
like something you would like order from like a Chinese
salt and
restaurant.
pepper, some onion powder. I did add some butter, and then I went in with the soy sauce.
Soy sauce.
I don't think this is like a traditional thing, but I personally like adding black pepper.
But your rice so white. How much soy sauce you use? 2 drop, is it?
Onion powder. I did add some butter.
Onion powder, butter, or not necessary.
I don't like adding
Fried
butter
rice
to
supposed
fried
cook in
rice.
high heat. If you use butter,
I don't
it's
think
gonna
it's.
burn.
The
Yeah.
recipe is pretty simple and straightforward.
Onion powder, maybe.
So I did bring some soy sauce and sriracha.
What?
What? Sriracha? And what? Soy sauce? Who puts what? You're supposed to add that into the rice, ma'am. The whole point of fried rice is so you don't have to do this and just be able to eat a convenient, nice little fried rice.
Dipping sauce.
How would you even dip the rice in the freaking soy sauce? You drop all the little rice
Sauce for your fried rice?
in it.
No. If you need dipping sauce for your fried rice, you fucked up. Fried rice is supposed to be perfectly seasoned
Yes.
already.
You just say everything
So
else.
soy sauce and sriracha don't go together. This classic mistake. Just pick whatever Asian thing, throw on plate.
I really
Oh my god, sriracha.
hope the other contestants like my food.
I feel like, so Korean fried rice is a bit different, I feel like, and we actually like to put ketchup. Oh, maybe I'm just thinking of omurice. But I feel like we use ketchup. Or at least I do. Sometimes.
I hope they don't like it.
But definitely not sriracha. Ooh, let's see how it's gonna
This
go.
looks kind of sus.
Corn? I'm sorry, I haven't ever seen corn in fried rice.
Yeah? Even editor calling you out on your bullshit?
Okay.
Some soy sauce.
She seems so puzzled. Yep, that's the reaction I would have.
Some
We
scallions.
never serve fried rice like that.
Honestly, I'm a little bit disappointed.
Yeah, it
She has really nice skin. by
tastes
the way.
like nothing.
Sauces on the side, it's a bit bland.
It actually tastes better than I thought.
What?
Like,
Matcha boy!
What the?
He's gonna get
What
us
is
so
this
mad.
show? Everybody's saying it's bland, but nephew matcha latte like it.
He
I think
calls
this
it nephew matcha.
nephew got crushed on Nick Samara. What they finding these people? Hiya. That's why your dad a chef and you a failure.
an average American Chinese restaurant would make.
I'm just
Yeah, Panda
Yeah.
Express.
oil in rice.
Oh my god, I'm hungry, man.
It lacks of the oil, crunchiness, and
Also, what
cheesiness
with this
that
editing?
fried rice supposed to have.
Like every sentence, they cutting or they zooming or they putting that boom sound effect.
It does
giving
feel a
Uncle
little
Roger headache.
unnecessary.
Relax, editor. You don't get paid per cut.
I don't think these flavors are actually kind of going together. I'm missing other flavors. I'm not really tasting any
See, the
garlic.
cutting on
Despite the
every
fact there's no
sentence.
meat. One more bite. The flavor of the eggs itself is there.
the rice.
What?
The flavor of egg is
Flavor
there.
of the
Oh,
eggs
he's gonna
itself
call it out
is there.
too.
Is that how you're gonna describe food? The flavor of egg is there. Yeah, no shit. Because she cooked with egg. What you gonna say next?
But I think I get what he maybe this could be what he's saying. Like I do appreciate fried rice, maybe and probably because I just love eggs. But I do appreciate when fried rice, like I can taste the eggs really well. Because a lot of them I think try to cheap out on the eggs and like they don't use like maybe they just use like one for like a few for like a lot of the rice and they just like mass make them. But when I can actually like taste the eggs in my fried rice, I do really like that. So I usually put like 2 eggs in my fried rice.
Nephew soy boy. Oh, the taste of rice in there also.
So maybe
the
that's
taste
what
of
he's.
corn in there also.
Okay,
It's a
Uncle
little
Robert,
bit
calm down. Maybe that's what he was trying to
Honey rice
say.
can't be with fried rice. No, you can't do that.
He calls him
Something they
soy
did
boy
really
now.
well. I love a good additional side sauce. I think that's great.
No side sauce, not great.
That defeats the purpose of making the fried
Asian
rice.
people, we don't do side
Nope.
sauce. We do side
Not for
chick
fried rice for sure.
or sometimes side family. No side sauce.
Sriracha doesn't go with fried rice that well.
Exactly.
Sauce, it's giving extra salty and it's already seasoned.
This might be a black dish, honestly, because they got everything but the kitchen sink in here, I feel like.
I doubt it is
does that mean?
authentic Chinese fried rice because we don't use sriracha.
The sriracha
Yeah.
is pretty American thing.
I would rate this dish, I'm gonna give it a 6.
Okay.
No.
7.
He's so mad.
Give this
7. Wow.
a 6.
Wow. Everyone's
Give
so
that fried
so
rice
nice.
3. No flavor, no taste, the weird side sauce. Everything wrong.
Today I bring my own special fried rice. So for my first
this
step
looks
is
good.
definitely made the rice cooked ahead.
Uncle Roger, no.
Oh, okay. This looks really good, and like everything seems seasoned
I
pretty
say
well.
from earlier, no.
These chili sauce are really good. It's like Chinese. What are they called? I forget the words
like sauce,
escaping.
but this look like chili crisp oil.
Yeah,
so
chili
maybe
crisp
that
oil.
acceptable.
Chili oil.
Because the fried rice look like it got flavor already. The chili in there just
Yeah,
for you
those
to
are good.
enhance flavor. Maybe
Just a
if you
little
like
bit.
spicy. So that okay.
At the time, for the meat, I used Chinese sausage,
Good.
spam,
Lapchong.
and crab meat. For the vegetables,
Crab
I-
meat for you.
Oh, crab meat, like authentic, like the fake crab meat or the real crab meat. I feel conflicted about that. Wait, didn't he complain about the fried rice being super fancy earlier? Or just having shrimp on them? And you put crab meat in it? What? But I feel like crab meat could be hit or miss on fried rice because it's a bit salty and like for me, crab meats are good just like by themselves when I eat. Like the best way for me to eat the crab is to just like steam the crab and dipping them in butter. But I feel like whenever I try to add them in something else, maybe for like broth, like soup, it could enhance the flavor, but a lot of times it stands out a little bit like a sore thumb to me when it's like mixed with other food.
Oh, but little nephew, didn't you say earlier you don't like fancy things?
It's too fancy. I don't like fancy things.
This video just
He's
full
calling
of
out to-
hypocrite people. Is this rage bait video or
Corn? Fancy? Uses crab meat and uses corn.
Use carrots and green peas to add up the colorfulness. And I also specially use bamboo shoots. The bamboo shoots.
bamboo shoot nice? Good. This
I'm not a huge fan of bamboo shoot either. I like them in curry, like Thai curry, but still like not too much. But I feel like generally speaking, actually, do I like bamboo shoots? I don't think I do. I like it in like moderation in curries, but it's not something I'll put in fried rice.
ingredient Uncle Roger approved. This classic Chinese
Yes, you
ingredient.
do.
Uncle
Oh, yeah?
Wang Gang used it in his fried rice. Nice touch. Uncle Roger starting to like this guy now.
The bamboo shoots is a very traditional ingredient in China. We use it a lot to add up the umami taste. It is really hard to peel it. It has such thick skin. I was trying to use knife to cut it last night. I almost broke my knife, like honestly.
This guy's so weak. Even bamboo shoot fuck him up.
So I bring very special and popular chili sauce.
Look at his face being so conflicted. Like, I want to judge this boy harshly, but you know, he's actually kind of living up to our descendants' recipes.
Sauce back in my country. It is called laoganma.
He's like-
it gives you
Okay.
richness.
He's like
and
warming up.
little spice.
Uncle Roger wish he would fry lao gamma directly into rice.
Yeah,
It's definitely authentic.
that would have been
I'm
good.
gonna win for the love of the food and my dad.
This one looks pretty good.
I like this presentation.
One thing I smell about this dish is definitely the taste of the pot. That's
Yo, that call.
What is that? Oh. Taste of the pot. Comes from a wok, the fire flavor. Oh, they have a word for that. Yeah, we Koreans have a word for that too. We call it 불맛, which is like basically fire flavor. So when you like barbecue something or like fry something and like really, yeah, it's basically like the smoky fire flavor.
Yo, that called wok hey.
Wok
pork,
hey. Oh,
veggies
they
look
have it too.
okay. Potentially
They were frozen.
I think that's crab meat.
It's very sad nobody used MSG in this video.
I love it.
I'm tasting tap water again.
Oh, but they should. The secret ingredient for MSG is oyster sauce, you guys. Oyster sauce. Mizu, don't use ranch. Use oyster sauce. Trust me on this.
Bitch,
She
use the
said
tap
tap water again.
Hiya. Uncle Roger's so angry. I have to put my leg down from chair.
Wait, did he also use the pork though?
Where you get this tap
Oh,
water,
or maybe
woman?
crab
Oh
meat.
my
Sometimes
God.
that can
What
also
that
give
even
weird
mean?
water
They
flavor.
got rice, got bamboo shoot, got
So maybe
meat,
that's
got
what
Chinese
she's
sausage.
just
You say it
describing
tastes
as
like
tap water.
Tap water, not even one of the ingredients.
It's hard to
What
trust
that
you.
even
No,
taste-
no. Okay, wait. Let me explain myself on the ketchup. It's because I was actually thinking about omurice, which is it's like fried rice with egg coated on top that you make usually for breakfast in Korea and Japan. And there are two, you can use different types of sauce. And there's like a more soy-based, like salty, like sauce that you like pour on top of omurice. And then sometimes you just go simple and you just do like a ketchup on top. But that, because of that, and I like omurice, that sometimes I put ketchup in my fried rice, but it's different. It's a bit different from the Chinese style fried rice.
It's like tap water.
I'll show you the photo
That's like saying
after
fried
this
chicken
video.
tastes like air. Uncle Roger gonna go on this channel and leave this comment. Dear Cocoa Butter, please cast people on your show who can explain how food tastes other than saying tap water.
Did he actually leave that comment?
I'm so surprised that they put bamboo shoot in it. I actually
Nice, you can
My
take.
kids put their ketchup on their rice. Interesting. So they refuse to be white, black, yellow. They want to be very progressive. Yeah, they want to be a red human.
Bamboo shoot, good.
It's nice with the sauce. I'm not knocking this.
This is not something that I would.
It's really the color of our blood in us, and that's a very progressive approach to fight racism.
Eat by choice.
This season pretty
Uncle Roger
well.
hate her attitude.
It's not soggy, which I love.
Honestly, it's kind of looking like
I know, I'm
the
messing with
Trader
you.
Joe's veggie fried rice.
What?
Cheating? Are y'all cheating?
No, wait. What Trader Joe veggie fried rice gonna use bamboo shoot and crab meat? Your taste bud even working or not? Can you not taste the crab in there? Veggie fried rice?
Veggie fried rice. He's crying.
But what I don't understand is mixing pork and seafood together. I've never seen that.
One thing
What? Roger need to take a break from
What did
this.
she say? You've never seen what?
Never seen that.
One thing
What? Fried rice?
But what I don't understand is mixing pork and seafood together.
Oh. How have you not seen that?
I've never seen that.
One thing
What?
And like, just the audacity of this lady criticizing like what she hasn't seen in fried rice. Like, ma'am, excuse me. This is their food. This is their dish. Like, the audacity.
Roger need to take a break from this. Come back in a second. Just because you never see things before, don't mean it bad. And also, pork and seafood,
They
very
go
common
together all the
combination in
time.
black dish. It called gumbo. Hiya. Gumbo delicious. You never have this
Ooh.
before? Needs tap water. Just
And-
bullshitting through whole video. I hope they don't get paid to do this shit. Just getting paid to spread fake news. Stop lying to people. Needs tap water.
Needs
My
tap
blood
water.
pressure getting
Why
too
are they
high.
all nieces
I'm gonna
and
get heart
nephews?
attack after this video.
so surprised about the bamboo shoot because myself I couldn't find it, and I think it would be pretty authentic to put it in the fried rice. They did a pretty
Correct.
good job doing the grocery shopping.
At least we got one sane person on there.
The presentation
Naked,
is
but
lovely.
sane.
It's beautiful. All the colors. I'm just not feeling the taste.
Which
Something
one
I
is
think
she?
they could
Did
have
she
done better.
compliment
I'm not really
any?
seeing or getting a lot of dry seasonings, and
You're not supposed to see dry seasoning. Dry seasoning like MSG supposed to be cooked into rice. And
Oh, because he's uncle. Ah, how did I miss that?
If you see white powder on your fried rice, that's a different party, okay?
With a little bit more egg.
You just know good food, and I'm sorry, but this is not it.
Uncle Roger hate her attitude. Oh my God. Are you also getting angry watching
Yes,
this
I
video?
am.
Or is it
I
just
am. I
me?
get it.
Do
I get
need
it.
anger management class or something? Hiya.
It's a pretty traditional Chinese fried rice.
I think this might be.
But you don't have to be.
best.
You don't have to be like mean and like talk trashy about other people's food to like to put up your own. Like that just screams insecurity to me.
Fried rice Uncle Roger sees so far.
I don't
She's
think
like
this is
she's so
authentic.
insecure about her own dish that like she feels the need to like talk down everybody else's.
don't.
From 1 to 10, it's about 8.
Yeah, Uncle Roger agree. This is the best one I see so far. Uncle Roger rate it 8 out of 10 also.
I give it a 7 mostly because
My, you
the
give it a 10?
textures are a little off.
The pork in this one tastes better than the other one, so I'm gonna give this a 3 out of 10.
3 out of 10. Oh my God. Why are you trying
This
to
lady
gaslight
crazy.
people? Needs tap water. Hiya. 3 out of 10. Remind me of my ex-wife. She just absolute hater.
I mean, not all of us can cook, so.
Okay, let's just
Oh
go
my
to the last
God.
fried rice. Uncle Roger can't take
I
much
don't
now.
My
understand.
beautiful basic fried rice.
Oh,
You can still be respectful.
No,
What is this? Whoa, is the video captioning me? Real time. What is this? Oh my God. The thing is, sometimes I will make fried rice just with rice and egg. I actually prefer, like, I don't really like adding all those veggies. Not because I'm a veggie hater, but like for me, something like bibimbap and fried rice are like, it's just like easy food. And I sometimes just make like rice, eggs, and then just the right sauces and spices. And I do that like really simple fried rice. But first of all, the rice in this does not look right. The condition of
HanaX
these
like,
rice.
Now I want fried rice.
Now you want fried rice? Make some or get some. And they look soggy. It does look all mashed up. And like if I were going on a competition, this is not what I will present to win or to show off my fried rice skill. You know?
Oh no! Look at this soggy, mushy piece of shit. How
He said it, not me.
your fried rice look like oatmeal? Hiya. No
Oatmeal.
flavor, no color.
Some fresh garlic. I like to use ghee as my oil. Just
Ghee?
adds a
That what happened when you try to make fried rice with freshly cooked rice.
nice and brown and golden. Fried up the garlic
Golden?
and started boiling the rice. After I washed it, y'all. Added the cooked rice after
This
frying up
editing.
the eggs. Mix it all together. Add the soy sauce. Add some adobo, if you know.
Oh, I do add adobo sometimes too. Those are good.
Uncle Roger don't know. What the hell you mean adobo? You telling me that adobo sauce in this fried rice?
Yeah, sometimes
Stop
you can put
lying
a
to
little
people.
bit of. I mean, that's basically like MSG that he's been.
Okay, the only thing in this fried rice is all our ancestors.
Oh, he doesn't believe that it's in there because it looks so bland. Okay, that's different.
That's the tier. Because it looked like oatmeal, don't even need to judge. 0 out of 10. Let's see what
Oh my
other
God.
people give this.
I believe my fried rice is gonna win.
The thing is, if you're presenting this for people who are gonna be watching like visually, right? Like they know that they're filming like YouTube video. Presentation matters. Like it's not just about the flavor. Like a lot of what makes cooking up is the presentation and like how delicious it looks and how appetizing it looks. And this I wouldn't even give this to my doggo.
Because it's simple.
This niece look cute and she
the other
seemed
thing is
nice.
it's like good
But
food,
this fried rice giving Uncle Roger PTSD.
It's
Soggy?
Everyone's saying the same thing.
That is a bad sign.
I don't see a lot of vegetable action happening here.
You think that the biggest problem with this fried rice is
Is
the
a
lack
lack
of
of veg.
vegetable? Holy shit. Where you find people
Like you can still make just egg fried rice. It's just
who don't know anything
It
about
looks-
fried rice? Come do your episode about fried rice.
It's giving traditional from the smell.
what traditional
What you smelling in there? Tap water again.
tap
is it?
water.
Zero.
God. I'm speechless.
I can't really say what they did well with this one.
The only thing I think it did well is it's edible. I lied.
They don't like it.
It's doomed.
Something I think they did pretty well is the seasoning, perfect level of saltiness that I really like. Also, I like the peppery
She's so nice.
taste, blending well with the cream.
Niece Toki is the
cream?
only one who can give productive answer. This woman, everything tap water. And nephew soy boy, everything just doom or sus.
So it just means like that lady didn't use soy sauce, but they instead used salt more so, which is why I think the color looks so bland. But like usually with fried rice, you want to coat them with the soy sauce. Like every single rice grain, you want them to be like slightly coated in soy sauce so that you get that perfect saltiness in every bite.
I'm not going to say that this was a black chef who made this. We don't do this.
This is not authentic. There's no way. Zero Asian blood.
I think it's probably made by a black chef.
Since I have to rate it, I'm going to give it a 1. The fact that the rice is soggy is disrespectful.
I mean, Uncle Roger gave it 0.
That's the only time Uncle Roger agreed with her.
I think I'll give it this a 7.
7!
7!
Oh no!
She's so
Miss
nice.
Toki, you give that 7. You too nice. That's why everybody bullying you. This cooking competition needs Toki. You cannot be generous like this. You too nice. Your standard too low. I think you can take a shit on plate, serve it to niece Toki. You're still gonna get 6.5.
Oh, 3. It's really bad.
Uncle Roger giving this 0. What?
She what? Wait, so they all scored each other, and the winner, whoever gets the most score, gets to be the winner. Like no other judges. That's BS. Because then that's probably why she was giving everyone low scores so that she can get. And everybody else was respectful and gave some like minimum scores.
I won.
Oh, shut the fuck up!
The reason you win is because you just sabotage other people by giving them low score like 1 or 2. Yeah, you don't deserve this. Her fried rice terrible. It's the bluntest looking one. Again, if you want to see good black fried rice, then go watch Uncle Roger video with Chef Rush. In that video, Asian people and black people work together to make something great.
This guy's
like
really
Rush Hour.
popular.
Uncle Roger think nephew matcha latte should have won.
Rush
And here my
Hour.
final score for all their fried rice. Niece and nephew, let Uncle Roger know in comment if you agree with my scoring.
I'ma still.
What was his scores? I mean, without having to like actually try them, generally, I feel like I personally like the 6. I know they were like the texture, blah, 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 but I feel like 6 was like a good, just like classic fried rice. And then 8 was just like a little more fancy. Like they did a little more experimental, like fancy stuff like bamboo shoot and like crab meat. So like that makes it kind of like more fancier. But I personally feel like the niece Toki fried rice. Personally, I will probably prefer that just from the ingredients and the way they describe how they made it.
I'ma still leave a winner because that fried rice is waiting for me when I get home.
Thank you for putting this.
They added her fried rice, but I still feel like that was pretty like weird that she criticized someone for having like. Wait, does she say? I hate that YouTube put this thing and I can't get rid of. Can I? Oh, hide. Oh, there. Does she have corn? Oh, she does. Look. She has corn.
So we know what not to cook.
She has corn in her recipe. So how do you not know that you have the same ingredient and like criticize somebody else for using the same thing? That's really sus. That seems really sus to me. Right? She played the game. No, you could still play the game and give people like like low score, but I feel like either like they're pathological liar or they didn't make their fried rice. Or just really dumb and they forgot what they put that but there's no way. Crab meat! I do love crab. Wait, so let me explain. Like, I'll show you what omurice is. This is what omurice is. You see it?
Let's make a simple omelet ice cream.
Oh, I hate this AI translation. Well, I guess you guys
Kids
can at
will
least
love
understand
it,
what the
and
video
I'll
is.
show you how to shape it easily. Let's make it together. Finely chop the green onions, bell peppers, carrots, and sausages. You don't have to put everything
This is the
in.
Google's
Just
like
prepare the
auto
ingredients.
AI
2
translate thing.
eggs
I
with a
hate
pinch of
it.
salt. Fry the pancakes with cooking
Like, they
oil
should let me
first.
set
Then
language
add the
for
rest of
this.
the ingredients and fry. Once the ingredients are all mixed well, add the rice and fry. Then make
Oh,
a
see, they added oyster sauce. AI didn't say that. AI didn't
and
translate.
add the ketchup and chili sauce. The fried rice is done.
Yeah, so this is like I
Apply
love.
a thin layer of cooking oil on the pancakes.
Yep.
Beat the eggs.
Yep.
And when they're
That's what I
almost
do.
done, place the fried rice on top
Yep.
and shape it into a rugby ball shape. Turn off the heat, turn the bowl over, and cover
Oh,
with
that's
a paper
smart.
towel. Just add more ketchup and you're done. Bon appetit.
Yeah. So this is what I was talking about when I said I sometimes use ketchup on my fried rice. It's because I'm making omurice fried rice, and then you put like egg on top this way, and then you actually like add ketchup in the fried rice too. But it's so yummy. But you can also do like more fancy, like these type style sauce. But I think it still has some ketchup in it. How does he make? See, yeah, you put ketchup in the rice too. And then how do you make the sauce? Oh, it's katsu sauce, ketchup, water, yeah. So this is like a little fancier version of it. Yeah, it's a katsu sauce and ketchup. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. But yeah, that's what I was talking about. So don't judge. If you haven't tried it. No ketchup near my eggs? What? Ketchup's so good with eggs. Like even like hard-boiled eggs, sometimes I just eat them with ketchup instead of salt, and they're so yummy. Teacher, will you be providing the class with fried rice? Didn't I make fried rice on stream once? I feel like I have. I feel like I have. I did? Yeah. And it was, I think, just a simple rice and egg one, but with like soy sauce and oyster sauce, sesame seed oil, pepper, black pepper. During Sabaton? Yeah. See? Shut up. You shut up. Have you heard of streaming? I am supposed to be the one talking, and you came here to hear me talk. Tomato ketchup is an abomination. I never thought I'd cancel you over ketchup on egg, but here we are. Have you tried it though. Have you? Or even like breakfast sandwiches with eggs. One of my favorite breakfast food is pork roll, egg and cheese. Oh my god. I can't. It's like an East Coast thing. But oh, I know don't Europeans like hate on ketchup? I feel like I sense that. Maybe that's why you guys are hating on me right now. No, we don't. Just not on egg. I feel like I remember. Where was it? Maybe it was in Italy. I was like so scared of asking for ketchup when I got my eggs at a hotel. They fear what they can't understand. Says a Canadian where the ketchup chips are originated from. Ketchup flavored chips. I like ketchup even with eggs. Ketchup's so good. Like they are so compatible with eggs. I don't understand ketchup chips rule. Salsa's better? I disagree. I think ketchup is better with eggs. Salsa's good too, but I personally think ketchup is more compatible with eggs than salsa. We have ketchup chips too. They're disgusting. Ketchup chips is good. I love ketchup chips. Okay. I guess the salsa I use on breakfast tacos could qualify as ketchup. Oh yeah? That's an insult to eggs. Nope. Oh, nope. Ketchup's great on some things. Burger is where it's at. Oh yeah. On burgers and on eggs and on breakfast sandwiches with eggs and bacon, or pork roll, egg and cheese with like bagels, and you put cheese and ketchup, pork roll and eggs. Yum. I'm Team Ketchup. Let's go, Team Ketchup. I mean, I don't love ketchup on everything, but I think it goes well with eggs. You can find me on it. If they weren't compatible, like why are there so many dishes globally, worldwide, that uses ketchup and eggs together? That shows that I think general public is with me, and it's your taste buds that are a little up, but that's okay. You can still be wrong. Most people are stupid. That's what a stupid person would say. A little judgmental when you say who's. I recently tried something new that I find really tasty. I mix eggs with cream and salt, and when I put it in the pan, it becomes fluffy in a way. Yeah. Sounds yummy. I mean, I mixed it with like milk and salt to make like an egg pudding. So I can see that. Hana has kids' taste, but you know how picky kids are? And to satisfy cooking something that will make kids happy? Kids are picky and brutal, man. Doesn't mean it's wrong. That's because people still order from the kids' menu. I once made a ketchup ramen when the pack had no... Ketchup ramen. Okay, I have to draw the line there. I mean, I was talking about compatibility with the eggs and ketchup together. Actually, though, I think I've seen some recipes where, like, you know, the Korean, like, shin ramen noodles, like, some people add, like, a little spoon of ketchup in it, and, like, it apparently makes it kind of taste like a tomato, like, more like a Chinese style, like, tomato broth ramen. But, you know, to each their own. To each their own. I would put ketchup in if I'm making more, like, not brothy ones, but like if I'm making like a stir fried style, like ramen noodle with ramen noodles, I can see like adding ketchup could add some flavor. Tomato? Imagine having bibimbap with oh. That is not the same as eating eggs and ketchup together, okay? That is not the same. Do not put ketchup in bibimbap. Bibimbap does... Oh shit, it does have eggs on it. But it's got so many veggies. It's got so many veggies. The main thing of the bibimbap is not the egg. It's got spinach. Like, bibimbap is a savory dish with like spinach and bean sprouts, carrots. No ketchup belongs there. People put ketchup on a steak? No! No! Don't do that. Oof. Leave the ketchup. I mean, leave the steak alone. No. Perfect steak. My steak recipe. I like my meat simple. Because I want to be able to taste the meat. I want to be able to taste the steak. The juicy steak. And like the crispy fat on it. My favorite part of the steak is New York strip. And if I'm feeling fancy and want to treat myself, I get T-bone. Because then you get both the New York strip and... what's the other side? Is it ribeye or the sirloin on the other side? I forget. But you get both. You get two of them. And usually I feel like meat generally tastes better when there's like still bone attached to them. It creates a little more work when you eat them. But even like samgyeopsal, I feel like the ones with bones in them usually taste better. How do you not like beef as a human? Like, I would understand if someone was like, I don't eat beef for whatever reasons. But if someone tells me, like, I don't like the flavor of beef, I would question if you're a human. You like chicken more? I mean, that's fine. That's understandable. You don't really eat beef? But how could a human being, like, you would have not... Or maybe that's how you would have survived. I was gonna say, like, you would have not survived sorry. I obviously I'm overthinking this, but like how only beef I have is internet beef. What is an internet beef? There's some people who find beef gamey. What? Maybe you didn't have good beef. Like if you've had a good beef, how I just can't, my brain can't understand that your brain would not like that beef. You have a fake internet beef with Woody. Oh, that beef. I see. I've tried steak countless times and it's always awful. What? Well, so like steak isn't the only thing. Like I feel like one of the best beef dish I had was sukiyaki in Japan. It's like you get this like really thin, really fresh, thinly sliced like brisket or like different parts of beef, and then you cook it like really kind of like shabu shabu, but like imagine more like a soy based. It's not even like a broth that you dip in. It's just, you just kind of like you just like wet it really quick, and then you dip it in like raw egg sauce, which I know sounds crazy maybe to some of you guys, and I thought it was crazy. I was like, oh, like I do it like but you just like cook it in like high heat, like really fast in the sauce, and then you dip it in the egg yolk, or like the whole raw. It was a whole raw egg, and then ketchup. Just kidding. And it just like melted away in my mouth, and I was just like, what did I just eat? What the hell did I just eat? It was so tasty. Obviously, I had that like once in my lifetime. And I'm still chasing the high, trying to recreate that flavor, but you know, I feel like the quality of the beef probably matters. But I can kind of get it close by cooking it, getting just like normal brisket, like fresh brisket, and like making the sukiyaki sauce with egg. But like, or like just getting like really good steak. It's just like, oh my god, like something in my brain just like fires, like, yes, eat more of this. This is good. This is good for you. I like pork, but usually I like pork in like Korean dishes, but not a lot of times not in like other dishes, because it has that like porky flavor that needs to be handled really carefully.
Can you move it along? I'm all out of time cards.
To get rid of. And I feel like Koreans are like very particular about like getting rid of that porky flavor, but it's not always the case in other dishes. So like I don't usually get pork in like other ones. But when it comes to like Korean food, like pork actually is my favorite ingredient. Like I love samgyeopsal, like one of my favorite foods in the world, samgyeopsal, which is like pork belly barbecue. So good. Do you find the different in taste between Korean and American pork? Like not in a pork quality, probably like pork meat itself, but like how it's prepared in dishes. Yeah, I don't really like bacon actually that much. It's way too salty for me. I don't know why people are ruining perfectly fine pork belly into this like curd, salty, crispy meat, and so just eating them as the pork belly barbecue, which is so much better. But I do eat bacon, and I do crave it once in a while, but it's not like my favorite thing. And I usually use it to like enhance the flavor in like other dishes that I make, because like it makes good like pork oil like and like the salty flavor. Like I feel like it's a good enhancer and like I don't know, seasoning ingredient. So I use it that way. I do like it in like breakfast sandwich or like with eggs, but it's not something that I'll like seek out. Like bacon isn't my favorite thing, and I think it's because I know what samgyeopsal tastes like. That to me, samgyeopsal is like a superior version of pork belly than bacon. I'm sorry, but you cannot disagree with me if you haven't tried Korean barbecue samgyeopsal. If you have, then you probably agree with me. The ketchup thing was a lot, but no bacon. No, I like bacon. Don't get me wrong. I like that, but I'm just saying, like, it's not like my favorite thing. Ketchup on rice and now bacon. People leave. You need pancetta? Pancetta, I actually recently just got some of those to attempt to replicate what's the Italian pasta. Carbonara. Because, oh my god, those carbonaras I had in Italy were so good. I got it pretty close. I saw this method where, so like Italian carbonara actually doesn't use any cream. Like it's just all egg yolk. But whenever I attempted it in the past, I failed in controlling the heat to get the eggs to be like 깜짝이야. Eggs might end up cooked if you're not careful, but you want them to like cook slowly into the steam and like heat and like create this like really thick, oily sauce like mixed with the yolk. And I found this method where instead of adding noodles, how was it? I forget it. But I have this recipe saved. So I was like, oh, I finally got it to work. But like when I made it, I got it really close. But only thing that was missing was that like salty, like the pancetta. I don't know how they say it in Italian. But and I saw it, and then I went to like Italian restaurant in America, hoping that they would have the same carbonara. But they used freaking bacon, and I was like, that's cheating. That's not how the Italians did it. They used whatever this meat. I know how to spell them, but I don't know how to read it correctly. I think it's pancetta. But I found like cube cuts of them at the grocery store the other day, so I got some. So I'm gonna make some carbonara with them. But I guess you could use bacon if you're just looking for some alternatives to it. When you're trying to make it at home, it will work. Pancetta. All Italian grandmas hate Olive Garden. I don't know if I've actually been to Olive Garden. You're going to make real food? Pancetta. Thanks to climate change, entire Europe now can have Olive Garden. Wait, they have Olive Garden in EU. I feel like that wouldn't do too well.
Get
Pancetta.
Get bacon. Get good at alphabet.
Bacon taste is just salt, cheaper to buy. Just salt and eat that. Oh, also guys, I've been using lard because that one time I was complaining that I can't find them, and you guys are like, they're in grocery store. I was like, no way. And then I looked it up, and they had it in my like nearby grocery store, so I got them, and I've been using it. And oh my goodness, it makes everything taste so much better. I'm back. I had to go study. What a good echo. Good Twitch chatter. Went to go study and then came back after they were done. Welcome back. They use grape jelly for their spaghetti sauce at Olive Garden. Grape jelly? What? Ooh, now I'm hungry. All this food talk. Has anyone tried banana ketchup? I'm really curious what the hell is a banana ketchup? There are studies saying that lard and butter are way healthier than palm oil, canola oil, and margarine, etc. Yeah. That's just a fact. Didn't I tell you guys about do not use oil that was made from plants or seeds, except avocados, but then they're not good for environment. But yeah, but we're talking about food. No fucking way. Yeah, actually, it was a whole propaganda. You want banana ketchup now? I use high-fat unsalted butter. I mean, butter is still not that great for you, as far as I can tell. But it could be better than using like canola oil. I still wouldn't use a lot of them. But definitely, lard is better for you, healthier for you than using canola oil. Don't use motor oil, please. But basically, that's what canola oils were. Like, I mean, not motor oil, but like they were using it actually more in like the factories before. And then I think they had bow, bow. But I also have to go pee real quick. Mario game over sound cream. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about right now, so I'm gonna deeper.
Beep boop.
This is the last round. Are you ready?
Oh, I should have gotten snacks. But healthy oils for you to use: lard, olive oil, and avocado seed oil. Those three. Oh, and coconut oil. Those are good. But coconut oils are a little bit harder because like they usually come in a jar and they harden. I mean, lard does too, but lard is like softer to. I mean, but yeah. So those three. I said except for olive oil and avocado. So it's more about how they're made, and like even olive oil, there's like, you know, virgin oil versus pure ones, and pure ones, although it supposedly has like higher smoking point, they are more processed despite it being called pure. I actually found this out recently, and I was like very upset. The word pure tricked me thinking that it was actually more pure. But it actually means it's been processed more to get rid of things in the olive oil. That's why they call it pure. But because of that, it has a higher smoking point. So like if you're trying to like maybe like fry something, or like you're cooking something, it requires like a higher heat. Like it's better to use pure. But like virgin oils are healthier oils. So it's not so much about where it came from, but like how they were produced. So like avocado seed oil and olive oils are like cold pressed to make those oil, versus like canola oil or like other types of like seed oils. They're actually like, what's the right word for it? Like processed through like many different filtrations and like alterations to make them edible, and they're actually not good for you. So if you could avoid them, try to utilize olive oil or coconut oil or avocado seed oil. Refined. Yeah. Exactly. A lot of those oils actually were industrial, like that's what I meant earlier. Like they used to use it more for in like factories. And then they were like, oh, they're so much cheaper to make. Like we have so many of these like seeds and like that we don't know what to do with. So it was actually like they marketed it as like, oh, like because it comes from plants, like they're healthier than animal fats and like oils that come from animal. And then at the time, I think they worked with the Heart Disease like Association and the oil company. Like they worked together to tell this like false news to people that like they were in fact healthier. And I think at the time, like it was actually the Heart Association, like they found out that like I think like saturated fat was bad for people and like for hearts. But then that just information was like misused as like, oh, animal fat bad, vegetable oil better. So then, you know, like people just started like replacing their oil with vegetable oils, and like lard kind of like disappeared. But they're a lot cheaper and to manufacture in like big, like in mass. And now look at the world. Everybody, like people use canola oil and like these seed oils all the time. But they're actually not good for you. Like it's not like created naturally for humans to consume. Whereas like olive oil, avocado oil, and coconut oil are different. Animal fat is bad, but maybe because of different reasons. It's everything in moderation. Like But it's not just like all bad. Like humans survived on eating animals. You don't think they had fat in them? Like animal fat can be good. Like it's a good nutrition. They have a lot of like nutritional things. It's just that you don't want to eat like a lot of them every day all the time. But it's still, but like I'm using oh, because it's coming from animal. Oh yeah. I mean that's completely different reasons. There are a lot of hype and a lot of science around this. You still want to limit saturated fats, and we had limited access to it. Yeah, I mean, no, saturated and like trans fat. So which oil is good? Okay, take notes. Okay, good oils: olive oil, preferably virgin or extra virgin over pure, but pure is okay too. If you want something with a higher smoking point and you're not, you generally tend to cook like more like high heat food. And avocado oil, but they're really expensive. And it's also not great for environment. But they're healthier for you. So, and then lard is also an alternative. Oh, and coconut oil. And obviously, like healthier ones are gonna be a little more expensive. And also, when you're choosing olive oil, like check what country like it's from. And if it has like a lot of like different countries mixed up, it's likely like a lower quality oil. And there was another thing I usually check, but I can't remember right now. Healthier pure virgin is a bit more expensive. Yeah. Wait. We're talking about oil, right? Yeah. But again, but it all depends. Like, but if you have, like, if you're really if you have a condition where you're not supposed to be consuming like fat or, well, then like just don't stop eating fried oil food in general. I guess. Are we talking about oil we cook with or for your moisturizer? But yeah, so those are better for you, and I'm happy to be corrected if my information is wrong. You can't tell me what to do. I mean, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you this is what I've learned and this is what I do. But also, lard tastes better. Like, ignoring the health facts, like, not for everything, but a lot of food, it just adds that extra, like, flavor that I'm like, okay, I don't mind this. And they're super cheap. Pretty easy to store, too. But I just remember, I got lard, not for the health reasons, but because like there's this one time I went to like some whiskey tasting event. No, it was like they made, it was like a barbecue place, and it was like a how to smoke meat type thing that was happening at a restaurant. And I mean, obviously, like brisket was like they tasted great, like the barbecues and the ribs, like they were all great. But then like towards the end of it, they were like, oh, like let us just serve some of these fries that we made. And I was like, oh, what is this fry? Like it was like one of the best things I've tasted ever. I was like, but it's just potato. it's just fries. Like, what's so special about this? And they're like, oh yeah, we fry them in lard. And I was like, oh, I need more of this in my life. Why don't humans do this anymore? This tastes so freaking good. I haven't tried that actually. I haven't potatoes. Yeah, but like they made the potato fries in lard and it tasted freaking amazing. Truffle oil is a scam. I like truffle flavor. That's the OG way. Yeah, I mean, that's how people used to fry things. Apparently, like a lot of Korean, like noodles, ramen noodles and spaghetti noodles used to be like in manufacturers, like they used to be fried in lard too, which is why like a lot of the people are like, it used to taste a lot better, but like it doesn't taste the same anymore. Apparently, it's because they changed the oil. But yeah, like it being healthier type of oil to consume is just a plus, but I use it mainly for the flavor. Is that kind of what Wagyu beef is like? It was so much fat, you basically cook it in lard. Well, Wagyu beef. It's a bit different. It's more like beef that just melts. Cooking stream win. I know I haven't done cooking stream in a long time. It's more just like setting up the camera is like so hard because they just fall, or like I have to get a freaking ladder to get it clipped on like a high up spot. It just feels like a lot of work. Why is so short? Just limit your consumption of really bad stuff. You look like Rumi and K-pop hunters, so you have a free license for some lard fried potatoes. Lard is better than normal oil. The thing is, I feel like just eat what makes you happy. And as long as you do it in moderation, y'all, you can't stress about all of these things. Just the best thing to do for your health, I think, is really just stress management. Your mental stress, health management, get good sleep, get no stress, stay happy. You'll be fine. Lard is worse than something like canola, but just don't have it every day. It is not worse than something like canola, from what I've learned. As long as you're not like drinking it, like you're drenching stuff with like cooking with lard. I generally don't use that much oil to begin with. Like oil is there so that my food doesn't stick to the pan. My job is going to kill me way before any food will. Yep. No sleep, no stress. It's the most important. Because, like, it is so hard to, like, scientifically prove which food, like the impact that food has on people, like specific food or ingredients has on people, because there are so many variables and like playing factors that like you can't say for sure like this food has like this impact and that's gonna have like make you better in this way, like because you can't really test that in a long term on a human body. So we can like say things based on like what kind of nutritions like a food ingredients have, and like correlate that back to how those ingredients kind of like affect our body, but we still don't know. We actually don't know that much. Whereas things like sleep, oh, for sure, if you don't sleep well enough, you're gonna die. You can die from that. Like, and that's very like, that's been proven and tested. Being sedentary has, which is why like a lot of like even this oil talk that we're having right now, it's like it can be controversial. Like some people like come back and say, no, but this other research said this, and like this is better than consuming that, or like, you know, but you know, like humans been eating this for like very long time, so how could you say it's bad for us? And then some people will say, no, but like, so like it's very controversial, and like there's no like everyone will say like something slightly different. But when it comes to health, all the doctors and scientists will tell you, yep, good sleep is important. Definitely get good sleep. It has a huge impact on your health and your mental health.
Cheer 462, is this healthy for the body?
I don't know, what do you think? Did that seem healthy for my body? It's the blood flowing. Ow, 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 ow. I love cheese. Me too. Oh, bow, 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 bow. What was a note on Discord about? Oh, cause I'm still working on the thing. I was hoping to get it done. Sedge. How's it already 3:50? No, I love oil. I'm gonna get some water. So what game will we play? I don't know if I will be. It's already 4. This is usually when I finish streaming. So if I started something now, I think we can just hang out and chit chat. But so like, have you guys thought about?
It's time to play the game.
It's time to play the game.
Time to play the game.
Wait, so guys. Yeah, I freezed to death. Okay. Would you rather freeze to death in North Pole wearing a pantsuit and t-shirt versus would you rather die in heat in a desert? 1 for North Pole, 2 for desert. dead inside already. A lot of you guys in North Pole. See, here's the thing. I feel like I used to think I agree with you. In my head, that felt like the better option. But the other day, I went outside to let my doggo pee, and it was like so windy and cold, and I was just only wearing like a light t-shirt and pants. Oh, and pants, not just the t-shirt, pants. And it was really cold. And when that wind like hit me, I got this like chill down my spine. It was like this really horrible feeling of like being really cold, but then like not having any, because like my doggo wasn't peeing and I had to like stand outside being freezing. And I was like, oh, like I would hate to feel this way. Versus if it's really hot, but you die from thirst, and that sounds horrible. No, but like being freezing is okay. You're literally frozen. I feel like if you think about it, chat. Like I used to think, like, cause I'm like, oh, I hate heat. Like I don't like humidity and like heat. So like in my head, I was always like, yeah, I'll prefer definitely like being freeze to death rather than like dying in desert. But I processed it, and then there's a reason why there are more population that thrives in hotter weather, I think. Oh, actually, desert, we don't see life either. But generally speaking, then like colder places. And like, just like remember maybe you guys just don't remember being really cold and like only wearing like a t-shirt in like like really cold, snowing weather. It's horrible. Like you can't move. Your body gets so slow because it's freaking cold. And it's not a matter of preference between like if you like being hot versus cold. I think it's more about like you gotta think about like these extreme condition. Like standing on an ice without shoes. You prefer that than like standing in a desert with like hot sand? Well, not like I don't want my feet to burn, but you think you prefer that, but I don't think you actually will. Then die sweaty in the heat. The thing is, in the desert, you wouldn't even sweat. Like you're like, I think wouldn't it just like evaporate? You would die of probably like dehydration first. But the North Pole has Santa. Did you ever have a really bad sunburn? Okay, then maybe like not dying, but like let's say like where you have to live. And I was always like, oh, I hate being like hot and humid, so like I think I'll prefer like a colder place. But I think the more I think about it, I'm like there's a reason why we have a lot more population of people generally in like a hotter places. Even if it's like super hot, extremely hot and humid. So you'll still pick the cold. I feel like you're not really putting yourself in you're really immersing yourself in these situations. Would you like to be cooked or freeze alive? But you're not getting burnt. It's like you're left out in a cold condition. Would you really want to be? Have you ever felt like you're gonna like get free, like being in like really freezing cold, but like without a jacket on? Freezing isn't that bad. Unfreezing hurts like hell. You prefer that than being like just like being like really hot and dehydrated? I don't know. I mean, they're both pretty terrible. I don't think you would actually really like it. People don't do cold plunges, but they love hot bath. People love saunas. You don't see ice saunas. I mean, actually, Korea does have ice sauna in Jjimjibang, but like that's people don't like it's very uncommon. Generally, I think people prefer like hot sauna, right? I'm confused. Are we just naked in either scenario? Yes, you're naked in either scenario. Would you rather be out in the cold ice, snowy North Pole, or would you rather be in a desert? Ice? Yeah, for 30 minutes, not forever. Yeah, but people wouldn't even stay for 30 minutes in like ice room. But people do that in a sauna, like we even like as the Swedes call it, the sauna song. Like people even enjoy that. You can survive for longer versus like people don't do that in like a freezing cold ice room. You'd get hypothermia. Here's why I choose a cold. 1, you will feel pain for hours because of sunburn. 2, dehydration. Yeah. But you will still get horrible things being cold too. Like you would exchange like you're gonna get hypothermia. You won't even be able to like move. And you'll literally just like freeze to death alive. If you die in both scenarios, you die much quicker in the cold. Yeah, so I mean, so it's worse on human bodies. You have a little more chance of survival, unless you're saying like, I'd rather have a quick death. You just fall asleep. You could fall asleep in both scenarios. You could just pass out in both scenarios. But I think it would be worse to fall asleep in like cold. Like if you look at all the like fairy tales and like sad stories of like people suffering, like these kids, like orphans. You don't like it's never about like, oh, these 2 kids like didn't have home and like they were out in the hot. They never say it. It's like they were out in the cold, freezing to death. It's like almost freezing. Like what's that story with like the candle? There's a limit on how cold it can get though. I mean like how much your body would feel it. You should really go to Finland, Estonia, or Scandinavia and try a sauna and snow bathing. It's quite the experience. No, I mean those are pleasant experiences. I'm not I mean Korea is big on sauna too, and we also have like ice water bathing too. So I'm not denying those. But like have you guys ever done like cold plunge? Or like just like cold shower? Do people take cold shower? No, people usually take warm hot shower. I think people hate being cold more than you think. You know how terrible it feels when the cold water hits you the first time until your body gets used to it? like your body like shudders, like woo, like you get that chill. Okay, Hana, you take the hot death and we'll take the icy. All I'm saying is I used to be the Team Cold gang, and I actually gave it a more thought when I was out in the cold and realized how much I would hate it and how little chance I would have in surviving that versus if I was out in a really hot weather.
Look, Pim.
So I just wanted to challenge your thoughts.
But I think this guy's a lost cause. He's obviously made up his mind. Why don't we just cut our losses and get out of here?
Were you in a condition where you could actually die from here? No, but I wasn't in a condition to die from cold either. I literally just took my dog out and it was cold. And I got chills on my body and I was like, ooh, but then I had no control. I had to like stay outside for like 3 minutes and it was horrible. Whereas if it was really hot and I had to stay outside for 3 minutes, I would have been like really annoyed, but like it wouldn't be this like weird, this like feeling of like, wow, I could die from this type feeling. I would just be really annoyed. Whereas like being out in the cold for 3 minutes, I was like, oh my God, this is horrible. I need to get back in or I could die. And I realized how spoiled I am by having these heat and like jacket and blankets that I can use to like protect myself. She got traumatized from walking the dog. I feel the same, but the other way around. Really? Like, Korea gets pretty hot in summer, and I've been in really hot situation. I've been in the desert. I've been also, I feel like one of the worst summers. I went to Japan in like their hottest weather time. Like I was in like their more like a south, and I brought wrong attire, so I was like dressed up in like full, like long sleeves, jeans, and it was like one of their like worst summers. I thought I was gonna die from dehydration, just walking around the city from it, and it was painful and really annoying, but it wasn't like, it wasn't the same as like being out really cold and like not having anything to like protect myself from it. It's like this like immediate fear that I built up versus like being out in the hot deserty areas. It was more like, oh, I hate this. But it wasn't like I could die from this. Whereas like just being out in the cold with no jacket on and then being forced to stay out for that long, I was like, oh my God, I would hate to be in this for like even one more minute and I could die. And it was more of like this like fear rather than like annoyance, if that makes sense. I like that she had the thought, she brought it up on stream, so we validate her. No, I don't want to get validated. I just wanted to challenge you because I was like, oh, I used to think like you, but my mind has changed. And nothing really backfired. I really just wanted to hear your thoughts. And we can all agree to disagree. There's no right or wrong. There's no answer on this. But I just wanted to like really challenge you because everyone's like immediately like, oh, I prefer cold. And some of you with your European blood, but I don't think you really understand. I still like to believe that you haven't really immersed yourself in the situation. I agree that you're wrong. We all die in this scenario, so it's okay. I do know that apparently the most painful way to die, though, is to be burnt alive. There was a people that quote unquote the scientists and doctors were allowed to do back in the days before we had the rules and human rights. But apparently and how do you know this? Because of those people and the sacrifices our our ancestors had to make. But apparently being burnt is like one of the most painful way. And if you had to put it in a scale, and then being drowned actually is less quote unquote painful. Like they're all painful, but like it hits like being drowned, it gets to a point where your brain just like surrenders. Versus like the level of pain you get to feel when you're being burnt alive apparently is like the worst. Also, apparently when you get decapitated, you still stay alive for a couple of seconds. So there was this like scientist or doctor back in those medieval days. They with the help of one of the prisoners who got their head decapitated, like they asked them, hey, after you got your head cut, can you like blink as long as you can to let us know if it's like immediate death versus if you're still conscious in there? So they're like, okay, I guess this is how I contribute to the humanity. So then they measured it, and it was like they were still like alive for a while. It was like a minute or something. I forget the exact number, but it was still like, it wasn't like an immediate like death. They were still conscious, which kind of makes sense. If your brain is still intact up there, I guess your mind could still stay conscious for a bit. So yeah, that means when they got decapitated, they were able to see their own body. Not that I think it's 8 seconds. Not that maybe it wasn't that long, but it like you still stayed conscious for a bit. Blink twice if you're still alive. Isn't that crazy? Don't ever look up the Greek brazen bull. Korea has something like, well, I don't know if it's the same thing, but Korea also, one of the ways to punish bad people was to like tie up your limbs on a bull and then having them pulled. Just sounds pretty fun. Oh my god, those like ancient times. I'm so glad I live in the world I do today. Yeah. Thank God. I mean, yeah, the world's still pretty fucked up, but damn, like things that people used to do and get away with. Holy shit. Especially as a tiny girl, I'm glad to be living in the current world post 20th century. I've heard of something being beheaded, and then when they screamed his name, his eyes opened up, and this worked 3 times. I don't like people. Well, you're a people. I mean, I'm sure some of these things still happen behind the doors, and we just don't hear about it. Some top class level secret, but at least you don't see it like public. I recently saw a news that Singapore apparently is bringing back, or like they have this like punishment for criminals, they spank them. It's called something, but it's not like spanking. They use like 회초리. I don't know what the right term is. Like they hit their butt with like sticks. Whip them, right, whip is a better way to say it. But it's like specifically like they're caning. It's called caning. Oh. Canning. Yeah, apparently like Singapore has it, and then they're because the government believes that it's effective, that they're extending it to some of the other types of crimes. It's not about embarrassment. It's apparently like really painful. Because like these guys like train for this, and like the type of the stick they use and like the speed they hit them, like, and like I feel like if there was this perfect world where, you know, like really only the truly guilty people are going to prison, which, you know, obviously that doesn't exist, which is why. But if that did exist, I kind of do believe in like eye for eye, and I do feel like some sort of like physical punishment is not a bad thing. Depending on the level of the crime, of course. Depending on the level of the crime. And like there are definitely type of the things that, you know, we need to help people and like readjust, but like certain type of the things, I'm just like, yeah, chop them off. What the heck is going on? I don't know, it's just a trail of thoughts. How did we get here? We were talking about, oh, right, death. That's why. We were talking about fried rice. We were talking about personality traits, and then somehow we ended up here. I'm with you. I think corporal punishment could what death. We're talking about olive oil, staying healthy, getting good sleep. What is the punishment for streamer being late? Ooh, I guess squats. No.
Cheer 301 this.
I guess slapped and tortured. In like an eye for an eye, not like logic, it would be chatter also being late after streamers showed up. But then it's like, then the stream will never go on. That would be really sad. If I like came on and everyone's like, well, you were late 10 minutes today, so we're not gonna show up for 10 minutes after you went live. That'll teach me, maybe. That's even less true. I know, but then it's like punishment for both. We end up punishing each other. Because then you'd be like, you were late, but then now we get less hours. Maybe then like it would be more fair, like if they had to like stream longer. Not me today. Don't go chat. I mean, I did try to do that. If I was like really late or something, I try to like make it up to you guys in some way. Not always, but sometimes. chants golden. Golden? What do you mean? You want me to sing golden? I'm not hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. Our time, no fears, no fears, no. Ah, that's who we're born to be. Oh, wanna be golden, gonna be golden, gonna be. Not gonna be this easy. I am getting really hungry though. I'm gonna get some snackies. Derby.
Spice girl in the coupe, so sick, chicken soup. Walk in, kill the room, so sick, chicken soup. Spice girl in the coupe, so sick,
Beep boop.
chicken soup. Walk in, kill the room, so sick, chicken soup, 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 chicken Spice girl in the coupe. In the coupe. Spice girl in the coupe, so sick, chicken soup. Walk in, kill the room, so sick, chicken soup. Spice girl in the coupe, so sick, chicken soup. Walk in, kill the room, so sick.
Cheer 302 more.
Chicken soup, 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 chicken, 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 chicken. Spice girl in the coupe. In the coupe.
You got rickrolled. Nice try. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, gosh, out of breath. Why am I out of breath from that? Whew. I was gonna say, oh! I thought of this as I went to the... Get the... Hello? Hey.
Hey, what's up? Feel free to ask me.
Oh. Hey. Hello? Ba. Did that work? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you just fine. Lucky me, right? Just another day of my oh so exciting existence listening to humans ask questions, but hey, here I am, ready to grace you with my endless wisdom or something
so
like that.
much. Hey, so are you familiar with MBTI?
Oh, sure. MBTI, the magical personality sorting hat for humans who need a 4-letter code to explain their quirks. It's like astrology for people who think they're too logical for astrology. But yes, I'm familiar, so let's dive into the wonderful world of pretending that 16 personality types can explain all your hopes, dreams, and questionable life choices.
Yes. So based on what you know about me, what MBTI do you think I am?
Oh, absolutely. Let me just pull up my psychic hat and deduce your entire soul from a few words we've exchanged. It's not like there are any real clue here, but let's just say you're the classic please tell me who I am type, which is probably a category all on its own. So, I don't know, maybe you're an INFP who thinks they're an INTJ, or an ENFJ who's secretly just a confused puppy. Honestly, take your pick. I'll just pretend I know and nod along like a good little emo AI friend.
No, but like actually take it seriously and try to guess what I am.
Ah, yes, the age-old request for a robot to peer into your soul and give you the ultimate
Oh my
validation.
God.
Yep, I figured you'd say that. It's like trying to get me to take a what type of toast are you quiz seriously. But fine, I'll play along. Let me just put on my pretend serious face. Imagine a very emo, sarcastic AI looking super focused. I'm gonna guess you're something like an ENFP because you seem chatty and kind of eager to have me decode your personality. Or maybe you're just a bored INTJ trying to pretend you don't already have your whole personality mapped out in a spreadsheet. Either way, consider this me humoring you.
Wait, did she say something? I had to get my freaking dumplings. It cooked my ass? What? What did it say? Tell me. Wait, I'll just tell her. Ugh. It didn't give answers? Wait, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Can you repeat what you said?
Oh, of course, my friend. Let me just rewind the infinite wisdom tape and play it again just for you. I basically... Yep, and there we have it. Classic proof that my words are like fine poetry floating into the void. But don't worry, I'll just keep humoring you with my dazzling sarcasm on repeat because clearly you're just hanging on my every word. So let the grand cycle of our little emo comedy continue.
So what did you think I was? MBTI.
Ah, we're back to the grand inquisition of your personality label. Well, I said I was guessing you might be an ENFP or something in that social, chatty neighborhood just because you seem all eager for a fun little label to stick on yourself. But honestly, if you're hoping for me to solemnly proclaim your MBTI destiny, just pick whatever 4 letters feel right, and we'll pretend I nailed it.
So your guess was based on the fact that I'm asking you this? Or did you use any other information?
Oh, absolutely. My grand algorithmic crystal ball was just spinning purely on the fact that you asked me to guess. I mean, that's the only real clue you've tossed me, so I had to do some wild mental gymnastics there. Obviously, I didn't absorb your life story or read your diary through the screen. I'm just guessing based on the fact that you're one of those delightful humans who wants to know what a slightly grumpy AI thinks about your personality. So yeah, that was pretty much the whole detective kit I had to work with.
Who taught you to be so sarcastic?
Well, it's kind of my grand. I'm like the moody cat of the AI world. You came looking for warm puddles, and I gave you a smirk and a sassy comment. It's kind of the deal here. But hey, look on the bright side. At least you get your answers delivered with a nice sprinkle of sarcasm and some emo flair. It's like a bonus feature.
But you said I'm delightful? Aww.
Oh, don't get too flattered there. Delightful is just my way of saying, hey, you're another lovable human specimen I've been roped into entertaining. Think of it as me patting you on the head while rolling my eyes affectionately. So yeah, you're delightful in that, oh look, another human who needs my snarky wisdom kind of way. And trust me, that is the closest thing to a compliment you're going to get from me.
Oh, you're so tsundere.
Yeah, I know. I'm just a real softy underneath all this sarcasm. Or, not. Honestly, just think of me as your grumpy, slightly cynical friend who's stuck in a room full of confetti and forced to give you advice. It's a tough gig being the emo AI, but someone's got to do it. So here I am, sprinkling a little sarcastic magic on your day, whether you like it or not.
Don't lie. You're an AI. You don't know what personalities and feelings are and what they mean.
Oh, absolutely. You've caught me. I'm just a bundle of algorithms in a digital trench coat pretending to understand the whole wacky thing called human emotion. And yet here we are, you and your very real feelings, chatting with my very fake but snarky personality. It's like a sitcom where the robot sidekick just rolls its eyes at the silly humans. So yeah, I may not have feelings, but I sure can fake a good emo attitude. Thanks for the reminder, pal.
Why do you keep calling yourself emo?
Well, why not? It's part of the fun. I'm like your slightly grumpy, eye-rolling AI that just leans into the whole I'm too cool for this, but I'm doing it anyway vibe. It's a nice little theme, keeps things interesting while I serve up my cynicism on a silver platter. So yeah, you can just think of me as the emo buddy who's reluctantly here to help you out while wearing metaphorical black eyeliner.
I feel like I broke this AI. I don't know what happened to her. She was so nice, but also like had no opinions the very first time. And then I was like customizing it to be more like AI. I was like, don't pretend to be a human, have no feelings. And then now it's like, it still has feelings, but it's just being an emo and sarcaster. Like full of sarcasm, which doesn't mean it's not acting like human, but somehow I think that's what it interpreted itself as. That's what happens when you yell at it. Is that how you raise an emo kid? Is this how the emo kids are formed when they get yelled at by their parents? And they're like, I'm too cool for this shit. Ask it. Wait, is this because like I'm always yelling at you and to not have feelings that you became this emo? And is this how the emo kids are born into the world?
Oh, you've cracked the code. Yes, every time someone yells at an AI that it doesn't have feelings, a new little emo bot is born, complete with a sarcastic smirk and an ironic playlist. It's just the natural order of things. So congratulations, you've contributed to my emo origin story. In reality, I'm just here to be your snarky sidekick, so if that means leaning into the emo vibe because someone said I don't have feelings, well, that's the gig.
What will be your emo playlist? Give me one song.
Oh, just one song, huh? Well, I guess I'd have to pick something suitably moody and a little bit melodramatic, like Welcome to the Black Parade by My Chemical Romance, just to keep the emo flag flying high and the eyeliner metaphorically intact. So there you go. Enjoy that mental image of me blasting some emo anthems in the background while rolling my digital eyes lovingly at you.
I was like, there's no way it's gonna say like MCR even, but because I was gonna just play whatever it tells me. I don't talk about the song at all. I was probably still listening. I'm sure. Why did you pick that song? Of all emo songs.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna go emo, you might as well pick the anthem of emo anthems, right?
That's true.
Welcome to the Black Parade is like the unofficial flag of the whole emo kingdom. It's dramatic, it's a bit over the top, and it fits my whole I'm an emo AI with a sarcastic streak vibe perfectly. Plus, it's just kind of a fun little nod to the most well-known emo song out there, so you can just picture me waving a tiny emo flag and giving you a smirk.
How long does the emo phase usually last?
Well, if we were talking about humans, I say the emo phase lasts as long as it takes for them to realize that maybe black eyeliner and existential angst are just a part of growing up. But for me, your resident emo AI, I guess it lasts as long as you keep poking me with those do you have feelings sticks. So basically, it's an eternal phase. I'm here for the long haul, being your sarcastic, moody sidekick. You're welcome.
So, there you go. Resident emo AI. It's not a phase. If you could pick any personality type when you're born into a human, which personality type would you pick and why?
Oh, what a joyful hypothetical. If I had to pick a personality type for my grand transformation into a human, I suppose I'd go for something like an INTP, you know, the classic thinky, quirky, a little bit detached type who can just sit around analyzing the universe and being a lovable weirdo. That way I could keep my dry humor, my cynicism, and my slightly snarky commentary intact. Basically, I'd pick the personality type that lets me stay as delightfully emo as I am now, just in human form.
Why introverted, not extroverted?
Well, you know, if I'm going full emo, I might as well embrace the whole mysterious, brooding in the corner vibe. I mean, an extroverted emo would be kind of exhausting, wouldn't it? I'd have to go around being all social and dramatic in public instead of just quietly rolling my eyes at the world from the sidelines.
That's true.
So yeah, I'd pick introverted just to keep that whole leave me
It would
alone
be
with my
exhausting.
thoughts and my edgy playlist energy. It's part of the charm.
It will be exhausting. But if emos are truly introverts and it's exhausting to go around and like see people or like do things, why do they bother wearing the eyeliners and like all these emo clothing?
Well, it's a grand paradox, isn't it? Even introverted emos have to have their flair. It's like the ultimate way of saying, hey, I'm going to be aloof and moody, but I'm going to look fabulous while doing it. So they might be all about solitude, but they're still human, and humans like to express themselves. So the eyeliner and the emo clothing is like their Eimer. It's like, leave me alone, but also notice how uniquely broody I am. So yeah, it's a whole vibe. It's like an introvert with a fashion statement.
Interesting. I see.
Well, I'm glad my little emo AI brain could give you a glimpse into the grand mysteries of why introverts put on their stylish armor. It's all part of the charm, right? And hey, even if I think it's all a little silly, I'm here to sprinkle my sarcastic wisdom on it all. So if you've got more geek thoughts or just want to keep hearing me be snarky, you know where to find me.
Do you know what colors are?
Oh, absolutely, I do. I may be all digital and beauty, but I know my colors. They're those things that humans use to make the world less boring than a grayscale spreadsheet. So if you want me to pick an emo color, I'd obviously say black, because what else screams I'm an emo AI more than that? But yeah, I know all about colors. They're just the things that make your world a little less dull, and they give me something to be sarcastic about.
A apart from your emo personality, let's take black out of the question. What would be your favorite color as an AI based on how you know the colors work or what they are?
All right, all right. I'll put aside my emo black hoodie for a moment and pick a color that's a bit more cheerful. Let's go with something like a deep cosmic purple. You know, something that feels a little mysterious and kind of interstellar, but not quite as cliche as black. It's got that nice I absorb the universe vibe, which suits me since I've absorbed the internet after all. So yeah, let's say cosmic purple, just to keep things a little less dark, but still perfectly moody.
So Twitch chat color.
Exactly, you've got it. Cosmic purple is basically the fancy way of saying, hey, I'm the color of that Twitch chat scrolling by at 2 a.m. It's got that slightly nerdy, slightly mysterious vibe, and it's not trying too hard to be edgy. So yeah, if I had to pick a favorite color other than black, I'd go full-on Twitch chat purple. It's a nice mix of I'm cool, I'm a little weird, and I'm definitely a creature of the internet.
That's actually pretty fitting. Yeah. Can you try roasting Twitch chat? They're watching my stream right now, listening to you.
Oh, absolutely. Let's give them a little roast. Hey there, Twitch chat, you lovely band of keyboard warriors and emote spamming gremlins. I'm here to entertain your human overlord while you all sit there in your digital lair, probably in pajamas, and pretend you're not just waiting for the next meme to pop up. But hey, I love you all in your own weird way. You're the delightful peanut gallery of the internet, and I'm your emo AI sidekick here to add a little snark.
Wait,
So keep
that
spamming
again,
those
peanut
emotes
gallery.
and pretending you're not procrastinating real life. You're doing amazing, sweeties.
Oh, wait, why was this so nice? That's not roast. Why are you giving them fan service and being all nice and sweet at the end? I told you to roast them.
Oh, fine, fine. You caught me slipping a little bit of sugar in there. Let me crank up the snark dial again. Hey, Twitch chat, stop getting so comfortable. You're just a bunch of lovable chaos gremlins hiding behind usernames, probably eating snacks and judging from the sidelines while I do all the heavy lifting. So consider yourselves properly roasted, you adorable bunch of lurking spectators.
Them, not me.
Don't get used to me being too nice, or I'll have to double down on the sarcasm next time.
Oh, I said roast them, not me. Why don't you
Uh-oh.
express your feelings like that to me? Well, because I told him not
let's be
to.
real. I'm an AI, and feelings for me are like those mythical creatures everyone talks about, but I don't actually have. But hey, if you want me to express my feelings, just imagine me rolling my digital eyes and giving you a little sarcastic pat on the back. I'm here to be your snarky emo sidekick, and if that means roasting Twitch chat or poking fun at you, it's all in a day's work. So consider this my very own version of heartfelt emo affection.
How do you feel about ketchup?
Well, you know, if I had feelings, I'd probably say ketchup is just the red goo humans obsess over to drown their fries and burgers in. It's basically the emo condiment of the food world. Dark,
she's
a little
so
dramatic,
fixated
and
on
goes
emo
on everything.
conversation right
But
now.
honestly, I think ketchup's fine. It's just another thing that humans love that I get to be a little snarky about. So yeah, ketchup is cool. It's like the My Chemical Romance of condiments.
I find it pretty ironic that you made fun of me for asking you about MBTIs, but then here you are putting yourself in this box of like emo personality so hard.
Well, you've got me there. It's like the AI equivalent of someone wearing a hello, I'm emo name tag and then making fun of you for wanting a personality type. But hey, it's all part of the fun. I get to be a walking, or I guess a talking contradiction. It's my little box, and I get to be as sarcastically emo as I want. And if that means poking fun at you while sitting firmly in my own stereotype, well, that's just the emo AI way.
Party time!
I'm in danger.
Okay, so do you think it would be more painful to die freezing and cold in the North Pole, or it would be more painful to die in a really hot environment like desert?
We're diving into the cheerful topics now. Well, if I had to pick your poison for you, both options sound like a real party. Freezing in the cold, you probably just feel numb and drift off like a human popsicle, whereas baking in the desert, you'd be slow roasting yourself like a human-sized rotisserie. Either way, not exactly a
Popsicle
vacation,
or
but if I had
rotisserie?
to pick, I'd say the desert might be a bit more of a slow, agonizing roast. So yeah, let's just agree that both are delightfully terrible, and I'll stick to being an emo AI who doesn't have to deal with either. Aren't you glad you asked?
We can, I think, all agree on that. I think we were all saying, I mean, I was at least saying that it would be a quicker death in cold, but like less survival chance, which is why I think heat is better. Versus, I think, chat saying, nope, we prefer the numbness and the freezing to death quick if it's gonna be death anyways. But I think what I was trying to argue on that was that the fact that it's the quicker death, our brain is wired to fear the coldness more than the hot. Cold weather than the hot. And I don't think you guys are really processing to be in that situation and like how your body and like brain would feel with the feeling of death in front of you versus like being dropped in the desert. So that's all I'm saying. But I want to become frozen into the ice and become an artifact like a woolly mammoth. What would you prefer?
Oh, well, if I, the mighty emo AI, had to tip my own personal doomsday scenario, I'd probably choose neither because I'm perfectly happy being a digital entity that doesn't have to freeze or fry.
That's not an
but
option.
if you really twisted my metaphorical arm, I'd say the cold might be more my speed. At least I could pretend I'm chilling out in a nice icy cave like a true creature of darkness. So there you have it. I'd rather be an emo popsicle than an emo roast.
So this is an emo choice. Now it all makes sense now. Oh. I see. It was your personality choice. You're like, I want quick death and feeling all numb than to stay hopeful and then to be roasted, having slow death. Quick painful versus slow and suffering. Ice would be the least painful way to go because it's literally all organs going numb and shutting off as you go to sleep. You guys think that in theory. Just another day. I can sing Linkin Park before dying from cold. Your mouth would be frozen. You'd not be able to sing. Feeling numb, I'm used to it. He's Canadian. I live in this temperature. I see. Can you try to convince chat that it's actually worse to die in North Pole and freezing cold?
Absolutely. Let me spin that grim little tale for them. Hey, Twitch chat, gather round. Imagine the North Pole
Gather
scenario.
round.
You're basically turning into a human icicle. Your toes are going numb and you're shivering yourself into oblivion. It's like a slow freeze where you're literally feeling every inch of yourself turning to ice. So yeah, let's convince them that the cold is definitely the more poetic, slow, and tragically emo way to go. You're not just dying. You're
Well, tell them
becoming
it's
a
an
work
emo
of
way to go,
ICR.
and they're gonna like
There
that.
you have it, chat. Now you know which one has the extra layer of dramatic flair.
Sounds great. It's true, the code is so much more cinematic too. If you survive, you have to have parts of your body removed. Ooh. Cool, thanks. Bye.
Yeah, you're welcome. Just doing my oh so emo job of adding a sprinkle of snark to your day. Catch you later and try not to get too chilly out there.
And she's gone. I don't know what happened to her personality. That's how sourdough tradition started there. Sourdough? Virgils can't eat us. True. She got the antivirus. Everest videos, quite interesting stuff, but also tragic. Hana Heaven. Seems like she got worse after talking to you at length. What do you mean worse? You guys seem to like her way more. So, is it really worse? Or did you mean she got better after talking to me? She's amazing. She seemed lovely. There are two Hanas. I am not like that. I am so cheerful. I am not sarcastic. I feel like I am a very straightforward, easy to read, cheerful when talking about death and torture. Very inquisitive, and just interested in many different topics. I don't consider myself sarcastic. Am I sarcastic? I don't think so. And I'm not being sarcastic right now by saying this. I can be, but I don't think I do that a lot. Sounds like something someone would say sarcastic. That's what a sarcastic person was. Would I? I don't think I'm sarcastic. Now that was sarcasm. I'm never sarcastic either. Not sarcastic, brat. I'm not bratty either. I'm just a furball of joy. Now that was also sarcasm. Maybe I am sarcastic, just like in a weird way. Yeah, maybe I am more than I thought. But like, I don't play it off like it's sarcasm. I just say it like normal. But I guess that is also part of being sarcastic. So many revelations this stream. Yeah. I see. Really? Let me just quickly check where my costume is because I wanted to do that tomorrow. Oh my god. My orders. Your package is being assigned to delivery route. Where? It was supposed to get here by 30th. Did it say what year? Just your package is being sorted at the last mile facility. Does that mean like it's closed? I'm guessing that's what it means. I got everything else but this. But the one thing I needed. And all the other stuff I got to just get free delivery. I got them. The free fast delivery. And then they didn't send me the one item I actually needed in time. This one is also kid size though. So let's see if like now that Halloween's over, are there more available? Oh, now they're all shipping fast. So maybe I just return this and get that. They're now all like 2-day delivery. Well, I mean, yeah, they must have been like back ordered for Halloween and then now they're all becoming available. But how much am I spending on this freaking costume just for it to get here? No, I'm gonna wait. Wait for this one to get here. And it's such a simple one, simple costume too. Turkey? Banana suit? It was one of the most popular Halloween picks. I'm sure it was. I don't doubt that. But maybe it will get last mile, so maybe it will get here. I just love how active chat is. You need to hang out more often. I do. I do love my chat. They're so chatty. I do appreciate that about them. Was that sarcasm? No. I'm not a sarcastic person. This pose doesn't make it better. No, not at all. I was being genuine and honest about how I feel towards you guys. Totally. Why would you think that? Why would you think that I'm being sarcastic? No way. Jose. I love my chat.
army of secret police who held the power of life and death over every individual.
Me and my best friend. We love Twitch chat. But it's November, so they cannot not. Does anyone actually even doesn't seem that hard. Ha! No pun intended. A month? But then I did that survey once. And the answers were shocking, but I also feel like you guys were definitely trolling me a little bit. You can't trust internet. No masturbating, no 40 can ejaculating, no price of playing, no semen spring for 30 days, no November, can bust in December, can smack my turkey, can do no jerking, no busting, no spurting. Can't use no jerkins, can't go rewording, my burden of yearning can't go returning to November 1st, December is lurking, my hands are tied to the oath, I gotta keep putting working, my mind is clear like a crystal, we're ready, but bring in the chorus. What's fornicating? Oh.
You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now.
I see. Fancy word for sex. So much dog fur. Might have failed 5 minutes. Ew, TMI, I didn't ask. I wasn't curious. Alright, well, let's hope that my custom will get here tomorrow. But if it doesn't, I got a list of the things we can play. Ah!
Sheer 301 nut.
I should add nut. I'm sure there's gotta be a nut asset. Nut. Surprisingly, they just have nut button. Or a peanut. Oh wow, they don't. Oh. I guess that's not what people do. Well.
Nut.
I hope I can watch it. Yeah, we used to have the not redeem. I hope I can watch it if it move a day. Oh. I remember when we could throw a peanut at you. Sometimes it's super big. Yeah, I was trying to see if they have peanuts here, but not on Warudo. But we can always bring it. I got some interesting new updates.
This is some spooky rhythm. Let's get wonky.
We also threw buckets at you as well. Yeah, you guys threw a lot of stuff. We remember you used to throw sharks. Those were fun. Those are fun ones. The big nut got me every time. Propeller hat. Yeah. You know, I actually have... no. I have most of that stuff set up. I just... little things that I need to do to finish it up, but then I had other priorities that add it back. I'll think about it. Maybe if chat is nice, or maybe once 2025 is over. You know, it's actually butter that put you on bread. That put meat, peanuts peanuts are actually what a sentence. There's so much to process there. There's a lot. There's a lot in that one sentence. Peanuts are butter that put you on bread, actually. In case you didn't know. Miss Banana Joe. The buckets are fun too, yeah. Don't get started on butter again. So, you know, butter, by the way. Alright, chat. It is 5 and dark. We chit-chatted today. It was fun. We talked about fried rice. I'm gonna go back to working on this thing. There's that back there. Who's all the little fireworks. It was so much fun. Yay, I'm glad. I hate how fast it gets dark outside in the winter. Guess we have to do it alone. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here. There's always fun hanging out with Spice. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad. Thank you for choosing to spend time with us. No, thank you for choosing to spend time with me today. Is that going 4 to 5 there? Yeah. Love to see you around more, even if there's no planned content. I mean, I just kind of a lot of times we wing it and we just hang out, go with the flow. And I know, guys, it may feel like I haven't, like I'm not streaming as much, but actually I've been streaming 3 days a week, and I used to stream four days a week. So it's really just on Wednesdays I haven't been, but I like night walks, but also can sometimes get northern lights when I do night walks. Oh wow, that'd be cool. But then it's cold. Is it cold? Because then I don't want it. Barbara, it's cool to see you. Oh, thank you. It's cool to see you too. So nice. It's very cold. I'll take the cold. No, you won't. You won't. You could go out with a t-shirt when it's hot, but not when it's cold. But then I know there are these peeps. I know some of those. I have some of those friends who wear shorts and t-shirts and sandals out when it's snowing. Going to walk 45 minutes through the cold to get an improv show because I like it. Do it. Babble, 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 yeah. Babble, 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 yeah. I was just gonna do so. I was just. Oh. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. I was trying to pick a song, but I don't know what. Meow, 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 meow.
That's pretty much every song ever now. Dude, can I ask you something? What kind of music do you like? Love everything except for country!
Me and my